Recording.
One. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Geomologist Presents. Today we have another special happy birthday session for Stream Rolla, my one and only. We've been married for 20 years,
More than that.
21 years, 20 and a half years. Anyway, it's her birthday in a few hours, and we're running a birthday game. And she has desired or asked me to run this game. It's a D&D 5e game set in the world of Grim Hollow. She wanted to run a D&D, but something a little darker. There is definitely some grotesqueness to the setting and horror. So it's more of a horror-themed setting that's not necessarily Ravenloft. And the adventure, we got it at Free RPG Day. It's called In the Beast's Wake. And this adventure does use the new D&D 2024. So you'll see that there are some abilities and feats, etc., that you might not recall or remember, especially for things like weapon mastery that are in the 2024 version and not from the 2014 D&D 5th edition. So with me are the players, and I will talk about the setting a little bit after I introduce the players. And so rolling stuff, I think. What did I do wrong?
Nothing.
I heard a roll.
I didn't.
Oh, right. Yes, I guess BJ, this is also a birthday game for you. Stream Rolla wanted me to remind that it was your birthday this past week. So happy belated birthday, Arcane Alienist.
Thank you.
Oh, there he is. All right, so I'll introduce the players as I have you from right to left. I think that might always make Stream Rolla last because she's always the first on. But first, we have Arlen.
Hello, I'm Arlen, and I'm playing Brazow, who is a Wolven barbarian. His background is pit fighter.
Nice. And next, we have Vince.
Hello, I'm Vince. I'll be playing Nilo today, who is a Reshalkin, or kind of like a construct that's roguey with a bit of misfortune and a few other knickknacks along the way.
Yeah, he's like the rogue of Pinocchio. We're a rogue.
Mm-hmm.
This is pretty interesting. All right, next we have the
Someday you'll
Arcane
be a real thief.
There's no strings that hold me down.
Nice. Uh-oh. I've opened a can of puns. All right. But Vince is the pun master. If that were a D&D class, he would be playing it. All right. Next, we have the Arcane Alienist.
Hello. I am playing Charisse, a gnome bard, the College of Fools.
Cool. And last but not least, the birthday girl
One of them.
is Stream Rolla. Well, there's only one birthday girl. There's a birthday boy.
Yes. I'm playing Brunhilde, and she is a monster hunter carver.
Guild
So-
of Carp. What species is Brunhilde?
Green.
Green?
She's a
gangrel, I think.
Grudgel? Grudgel? Grudgel. Grudgel?
I don't know. It's like a orc or troll in this world, I guess.
She's green. It's not easy
she's
being
green.
green. Ask
Nope.
Kermit.
All right. So I guess the this world is called. I don't even know what the world is called.
Grim Hollow.
No, well, I guess Grim Hollow is the world. But I think the world is actually called. I had it here. I have a handout. It's the world of Itharis. This is like the map. Kind of looks like Game of Thrones map, with a big mountain range in the middle. But
I would like to say the artwork in this game is beautiful. From the character
Yeah, it's pretty good. They got some
sheet
good
with
artists.
they have dragons in the back to the maps. These are beautiful.
right. So I think what happened. Let's see. There was recently. This is, I guess, it says, a Shadow of the Empire. You guys are located, where the adventure takes place, in this thing called the Burok Empire, which is on the western side of that mountain range, and in the shadow of those mountains in Oosterland. And so I don't know if you can see my mouse, but like in this area. In
No.
any case, so the Emperor Leopold, he had led the Baroque Empire. He has led it into a time of turmoil and paranoia. Though he possessed the four sacred artifacts gifted to his ancestors by the gods, he developed a rigid religious fervor and decreed one deity should reign supreme above all the others. This created a civil war, and each faction of the different provinces fought for the supremacy of the patron deity, and the gods themselves battled during this claim. The tyranny eventually led to the assassination of the emperor, yet the scars were permanent. So the Holy Church of the Hearthkeepers maintained that Aurelia, the goddess of protection, sacrificed her life to shield mortal realm from the fallout of the gods' end. But the other gods slew each other, and unfortunately, this left this era, or brought this era into a new era, brought the world into a new era of darkness called the Era of the Beast. So this shadow looms over the empire, and where it wanders, death follows. So you guys start in a remote village called Brumbach. It is in the southern reaches of Unterland, a province of the Baroque Empire, and it's in the foothills of these rock teeth mountains. And it is on an important it's built beside an important trade route between Unterland and its southern neighbor Rauland. And this small village is one of several way stops for caravans traveling between Wollendorf and Steinwald to other towns or cities. Usually it's safe, a safe exchange for commerce. However, the traveling between Wollenhof and Steinwald has become fraught with danger. There have been violent attacks on villages and merchant caravans along the trade route, leaving behind mangled bodies and whimpering survivors. Some say a curse is spreading from a nearby village, which has been abandoned for some time. So where you start is you begin in Grunbach, which was recently attacked, like I said, by these so-called monsters. And you start in the chapel of the Hearthkeepers at the Church of Grunbach. And you meet with this woman. I can get to the right layer. Sorry, you get to see my shirt. Weird Frontier shirt. Haven't played that for a while. It's a good game. So you meet with this woman, Adele Wagner. I gotta get back to that layer. Wish it's been someplace else. She's the one on the cover. She has brought you into this chapel in the town of Grumbach. It's the only place of worship in the village. It's on a small hillock in the center of town. There's an inn next door called the Kleiner Trost Inn, and to one side, the right, and if you're looking at the entrance to the chapel, and to the left, a small ramshackle hut. You've entered the village, been called by the Hearthkeepers here. So the Hearthkeeper Church is a small stone building with many stained glass windows. There's a spire that reaches up to the sky, and alder trees stand to the right and left. The wooden double doors suddenly swing open, and a young black-haired woman in the priestly tunic invites you inside.
If no one else is wanting to go, Brunhilde certainly will. It's kind of dark, a little dismal, probably a bunch of cobwebs. She feels at home.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's up to you if you guys want to have known each other or not. Maybe you don't have to. Are you from, you should think if you are from Unterland, and maybe we kind of describe the characters to each other. So it's up to you to think of why you've answered this call as well. Not just because it's a birthday game for one of the players.
Well, I assume Brunhilde, being a monster hunter, wanders all over the place hunting these monsters, these great monsters. She hasn't hit like the big one she wants yet. Not so certain she knows what that is. So I'm assuming she's probably come across all of them once or twice. You know, she might have found Nilo trying to pickpocket her when she was doing something. She probably saw Brazo out there fighting a demon in the snow and was mesmerized because he doesn't have armor. And, you know, when it came to Charisse, she probably just really thought she's a cool character. And she sees magical things happen when she's around, probably mesmerized by her. So I would think that she's come in contact with them, but maybe doesn't know them. Knows of them, maybe.
Okay. Anyone else? Okay.
Anyone else?
So
I was thinking of similar lines, except not getting caught with pickpocketing. What I think it is I might have been like not sentenced to time, but maybe to the fullest penalty, and then released into their custody because I think probably either Broomhild or maybe someone vouched that, and then this is a way of penance in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what
It's
is
either
Nilo,
this
what
or
is
going
Nilo's
through
background? What's his background?
the background is prisoner. So
Oh,
it makes sense.
I could see
Interesting.
Brunhilde being your charge, you know. Keep
Yeah,
an
I'm
eye
pretty
on.
much
Cool.
sentenced to wandered out, or maybe they did try to
Mhm.
do capital punishment, but realized since I was a construct, it didn't quite work.
I could
So
see.
now I'm
I could.
sentenced to do this.
Yeah, I could see Brunhilde seeing worthy opponent in you, and instead of keeping you out of trouble, training you up to do more.
Yeah, but it doesn't quite that work. I just stay with you guys. It beats the other alternative.
Maybe. Cool. All right. Well, I will continue unless anyone else has any other insight on their character. What is that?
I think Charisse is just kind of along for the ride.
Okay.
Any wind will blow, so this is where she landed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you're going to say something, Arlen?
Yeah, I think Brazow is, he's a tough mercenary type. And he's figured out that Brunhilde is going after all sorts of nasty stuff, and seems like that's a good way to get the kind of jobs that pay well,
Okay.
Stick around with the monster hunter.
Might
All
as
right.
well. She runs her own job agency here. It looks like.
Yep. So this woman with the harsh, spiky robes invites you into the church. That two men secure the door, while two more escort you, four, to a quiet room with a round wooden table and several wooden chairs. She asks everyone to be seated, and she introduces herself. She's the one who probably sent a message out to Brunhilde and the others. Because I am Adele, a priestess of the Holy Church of the Hearthkeepers. Thank you for coming here. Someone or something has been brutalizing the people of Grumbach. These grisly murders have reached the ears of the Lord General. I came here at his behest to investigate and to protect the village, but information has been unreliable. The villagers are frightened by heretical rumors of unnatural visions and nightmarish monsters roaming the streets at night. Know that these are small-minded folk who cannot tell fact from fiction. Fear confuses them and paves the way to moral corruption. This is why the church has sent me and my men here to protect them from blasphemous acts and words. We do not know the killer or why they're spilling blood, but I need you to learn all you can about these murders. Share your findings with me, and I'll pay you for your hard work. If you hear of any heresies, do report them to me. Do you have any questions?
Counts as a heresy.
What was that? What counts as a heresy? You ask?
Yes.
Yeah, do you have maybe any like promotional material for the church that we could use to identify heresies?
Yes, but of
Like a
course
pamphlet?
I do have some pamphlets.
You have some chicken
Yeah.
tracks.
I do have some tracks as well. Even some what are those? What are those prayer ribbons that you may attach to your robes and armor to protect you against these foul heresies? But I would not rather speak of them uttered by these frightened villagers. But there are rumors of lycanthropes or a deviant cult of Tormod who are responsible for these murders. Some whisper that the attacks began after this nearby village called Niederhald was mysteriously destroyed and abandoned. I do not know much about this village. There are a few people who come from Niederhald who were refugees and came here to our town. She says our town, but she's not really from here. And I can arrange, if you want to consult with Brunhild Zern, who's the new village alderman, who keeps up with all the local gossip. And I can arrange a meeting with you with Brunhild on behalf of you at the nearby inn on a very short notice.
I appreciate that, but
if you are interested.
I was kind of wondering, since the rest of my teammates might not want to ask, what compensation might be forthcoming. Is it half now, half upon completion? And if so, what amounts might we be speaking? 50 gold each? 100 gold each? 600 gold to share amongst us?
Well, I do not detect any heresies among you. I see that you are mercenary, which is fine.
Yes.
I can reward you with 300 gold pieces to share amongst yourselves.
That's only 75 gold each?
We'll see. The puppet might have to work off his debt first before he gets paid.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm working it, but it's not that kind of debt. I'm about to say, but I'll pitch in a bit, but all of us got to eat. It's kind of 300 to start off with might be a bit light. Try to haggle for a bit more.
So you can make a persuade check then.
Well, I mean,
if you would like.
Brunhilde was gonna say.
Actually,
Brunhilde was gonna ask for at least 100 gold each, make it a nice even number, because she's not a mathematician; she's just a monster hunter.
Yes.
She can only really count up to 4 because one arm, one leg, 4.
Yep. I can only count to 4. I don't know.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. That's what's the name of that? There's a parody band that sings that.
Yes.
Brazow counting to 21 by pulling his pants down.
Oh, no.
Dang.
Sorry, guys.
One of those birthday games.
So Therese steps forward and pulls off her hat and bows deeply and grandly and puts on the most flowery sounds like a perfect courtier in the court of a noble, and says, humble apologies, but I think to properly finance our expedition and ensure our greatest level of success, we have to humbly ask for maybe a little more gold than that.
So I'm assuming your monster hunter leader suggested 100 gold each, 400 gold total. Is that adequate?
Yes.
We can arrange that. I think I would also provide perhaps bonuses for any notifications of heresies.
Once again, could you give us a list of heresies?
Well, he says basically like worship.
Or would that be common knowledge? I guess.
Well, worship of lycanthropes or the deviant cult of Tormod, who I guess you have some religion knowledge, right?
Well,
Sharice.
I'm technically I'm a bard, so
Yeah, so
technically
you
I
do.
have everything.
So Tormak is a demon
Ah,
who was released during the Great Breaking.
mm.
So there are worshippers. So that would be a heresy.
He sounds delicious. Do we have to bring them in alive?
Well, even just knowledge or rumors of them. But yes, if you bring them in alive, then they can be tried, of course.
I think what I'm saying is, let's just say, for just for the moment, let's say I see Tormac and I accidentally on purpose swing a little too hard and I might have cut him in half. So
Well, if you encounter the demon Tormak, we are all in trouble.
I'm just trying to find out how many pieces of the person do I need to show that they are taken care of and it is not living okay.
Is anyone proficient in history?
I don't know.
No.
I have a like that bardic jack of all trades thing.
Oh, right. Yeah, you could roll with
I
you could roll with
have
advantage.
I have a +2 in history, but I don't
No,
know.
it'd be like tagged.
No, it's not tagged.
So I give you advantage on the roll.
I don't think she's quite that
EJ.
smart.
Nilo's gonna take a look at the pamphlet and skim through it to see if there's anything about bonding souls to inanimate objects.
Good idea.
20.
Oh, nice. Why did everything kind of got gray on my rolls? That's weird. A 20. Oh, so you do know that when they talk about trying a heretic, they usually will then execute them by burning them at the stake. Sure.
Ah,
So in fact, maybe that was why some of the guards outside of the church were, putting rocks around or rocks down.
Broomhilda like barbecue.
Yep. All right. So there on the pamphlet, is there anything about bonding souls unless the souls are evil souls or are demon worshippers, it does not seem that just the bonding of the soul to an inanimate object is a heresy.
You just hear a little breath go out, like.
Mm-hmm.
So there is with that roll, Sharice, there is a concern maybe for Brazil because he goes feral sometimes, as Wolfen are apt to do. But she doesn't seem to be looking at him with any more scrutiny.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't succumb to the beast.
Brunhilde is going to ask Adele if there's anything they should take with that she would suggest, like iron stakes. I know they're not vampires, but is there any, like maybe some of your own holy water that you wish us to take with?
Oh, if you would like to, it's holy water. I got to see if holy water is a thing in this
I don't know.
version.
Brumhilde is kind of delaying so Nilo can do his thing, walking around and checking everything out.
She is actually very happy. I mean, you guys have a good rapport with her already, thanks to that persuasion. So she is very happy to give you each a vial of holy water on top of a potion of healing that she has given to each of you, which should be on your character sheet.
Yes.
So you can, I think you can, I don't know if you guys can drag and drop. I can drag and drop if you want me to.
Is it on here? I mean, I know the potion of healing is, but to put the holy water on here, you mean?
Yeah, I can. You can just put it on where the stack of books are. If you type in holy water, it'll come up, and you put see if you can slide the 2024 version in. If not, I can do it, or we just know.
Item holy water successfully dropped.
Yeah, you guys can add that
Yeah,
too.
nice.
Wow, it's a pretty good compendium.
I got
Free compendium.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where it goes. Inventory, I guess.
Yeah, it'll go in the inventory.
Okay, so.
So cool. All right. Well, she goes. Well, since you were asking,
do we drop
for,
it on our token or do we slide it into our character sheet?
slide into the character sheet.
Okay.
I drug it over. I don't know if it went. Okay, it says it successfully put it on here.
Right.
There it is at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I'm
Yeah,
not
well, it'll
I'm
be on your
not
invitation.
trying to be weird, but I want to press it to see what it says.
Yeah, Cherie says you take a look at these like prayer ribbons or whatever. They're really not. They're not magical. They're just like, you know, probably more for people who are superstitious. They do have a prayer on them to the hearth keeper, but you know it's not nothing magical.
So
Okay, so it's sort of on topic, but you know how Space Marines have the little like
Yeah,
ribbons?
exactly. That's
Yeah,
exactly yes. That's what
yeah.
I'm thinking.
Somebody described how that's basically the 41st millennium equivalent of like the sweatpants that say juicy right across the ass.
that's
And
funny.
I have not been able to think of it in a different way ever since. So,
Well, there you go.
Do,
It makes
do
Brazil feel better.
There it is. Holy
Carl,
water.
do I have to click where it says equipable or tunable? Do I click either of those boxes, tunable
No,
or equipable?
no.
Because it's
Equipable you could, but I don't
okay.
think it.
Because
Can you spell it?
it says as an action, you splash the contents of the flask onto a creature within 5 feet of you, or throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. And hang on, it's loading. Loading. In either case, make a ranged attack against a target creature, treating the holy water as an improvised weapon. If the target is a fiend or undead, it takes 2d6 radiant damage. And
Oh wow.
Yeah, if you click
that's
on that
the
equipable box, it'll throw holy water under your list of attacks in
Cool.
combat.
so if I put it for equipable, it does that?
It'll
Okay,
put
good.
it on the list of your.
Nice.
that's the 2014 version. The 2024 version is even better. It's
Uh-oh.
2d8 damage.
So I
And
need
instead
to
of an
change
attack
it.
roll, it's there's two. If you search holy water, there's just two versions that come
Yeah,
up.
take the 2024.
Okay,
Um,
so do I change it on here? How do I change it?
You can just remove the old one and put the new one on.
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
I'll do it.
I drug and dropped it.
Yeah. You can remove the first one and then drag and drop
Okay.
the new version.
All right,
But
it's in your inventory, Amy.
Okay.
Similar,
I guess
but they
I'll have
don't
to
make
close
you.
it and go back in.
I'll do it. I can do it. I'm right there.
Okay.
So you hit the little lock thing at the top of the inventory,
Oh, I had to
And then-
close my sheet and bring it back up because
and then now I'll add the 2024. Oops.
as it loads, people can see the pretty little I guess they're dragons, not dinosaurs in the back. Depends on how you
There
want
you
to look
go.
at it.
So it should be there now.
It's still loading
And then-
on my end.
And where do you put it? Where's the equipable?
It was just underneath there. My character sheet is still loading.
Where was equipable on this? Under the
It's
gear.
if you open up the specific gear instance, you can set it to equipable, and then when you equip it, it'll create a throw holy water button on the sheet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So now under combat, it should have throw holy water.
I am waiting for my character sheet still to load. It's telling me that it's taking a minute. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I see throw holy water.
Cool.
While everybody is sorting out their gear,
Mm-hmm.
Charisse is looking through these tracks, going, "You might get a load of these titles. This Was Your Life, The Empty Tomb, Who Murdered Clarice?"
Oh, it's best not to ask about that. But if you want
That's Baphomet.
if you
It's
want
the
to
law.
borrow one, all you have to do is ask Nilo. He'll grab it for you. Just have to return it later.
I wonder how many viewers are getting those Easter eggs.
A few probably. Cool. All right. So So she says, "Well, will you be leaving right away or staying at the inn? Like I said, I can arrange for you to meet with the village elderman, Brunhild Zern."
I'm fine with staying overnight. I'm just trying to figure out why my dexterity check went off. Sorry.
She also says, what else? She gives you some more information.
Because I didn't even touch it.
So the most recent victim is a man named Wendolf Potts. He was a former alderman who was killed on his way home from work. And then Dochbold Zimmerman is a local healer, witnessed Wendolf's murder as he was returning from treating a patient. However, Mr. Herr Zimmerman has isolated himself since and refused all contact. But he lives in the hut. He lives in the hut next to the bottom of the hillock.
Next to the what?
He lives in the hut next to the bottom of the hillock where the church is situated.
Okay. I'm fine with going and visiting him if you guys are too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so where to next? She says, well, whenever you want to leave, you can leave. I am sure that you are very absorbed and fascinated by the tracks of the Hearthkeeper.
Well, I have one.
And may the hearth.
I have one further question, if I may.
Certainly.
If we find them, and if things happen to have accidentally or on purposely fallen off of them while we were arresting them, are we allowed to keep those?
Are you asking if you can keep any treasure that you might find?
If it accidentally falls off of them, like while we're shaking them, or if I'm holding them upside down and it falls out, it's no longer on their person.
You may keep what you find.
Thank you.
Braza turns and makes eye contact with Nello.
Nice.
Nilo just puts his head down. I'm like, if you don't say anything, they will never know. Just put your head down.
Everyone expects the green person to take it, so I'm getting permission first. So I'm thinking maybe, is there anything you would suggest we get before we go that might help us in case we come across the demon, for instance, like a cross or a wooden stake or...
I think you guys have a lot of gear. If you look at your gear, you have a lot of gear.
As soon as you mention wooden stake, I'll take 2 steps away.
Yeah, Nilo's leg if you sharpen it.
Yeah, she's trying to get information out of Adele as to, obviously they're concerned about this demon, but what is truly our only defense from this demon? Trying to get more information.
If you would like wooden stakes, she can provide wooden stakes.
No, I'm asking her what she feels is our best defense if we come across this demon.
Faith in the Hearthkeeper is your best defense. And a strong sword arm.
Okay. She's not really that helpful, so Brunhilde will be like, okay, well, whatever.
If she was that helpful, she'd be doing the adventure.
Well, Brunhilde wants to know why she's not doing this. If she's here to protect the people, why is she not protecting them? But
hey, you're going to talk us out of a job.
No. I'm saying that's Brunhilde's mindset is this girl obviously is not all what she says she is because, she's not the one.
Nilo's checking out this pamphlet. Seeing what else I can get from it.
Yeah.
Tinder for a fire.
There's a way to put you at the very end. There's a way to put your name and address and how much you're donating and how much you'd like to donate per cycle.
Brunhilde wants to lean down and whisper in Nilo's ear, write Adele at the bottom and 500 gold and then put it in the box.
Then I'll write it in, and then it's like, is this how you spell it? And I put she sees her name on there.
Who, Adele?
Brunhilde.
Oh, Brunhilde.
I'll show Brunhilde.
Don't put my name on there, but hers. Yeah, that's the correct spelling. Put that in the donation box.
Oh, that's the correct spelling. Thank you. Just checking.
Yeah.
So you guys going to the hut or the inn?
Brunello wants to go to the hut.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, so you go to the hut. It's a little wooden house, but the door is locked and barricaded.
Oh, Brunhilde feels at home. This is what the house I grew up in looked like, except this is a little bit more put together.
Yep. So I
Shall
don't know.
we knock and see if anybody's home?
Well,
Nilo's
we.
gonna look through the side and look through the mirror, the windows, if there's any windows to see if anything's inside.
I didn't.
The windows are also been like tacked up, but from the inside, it looks like.
Okay. Any gaps in between the planks or anything like that?
No,
Okay.
How do
not that
I?
you see.
How do I know how tall my character is?
Do you knock on the door or do you?
Well, I'm trying to see how big my character is because I envision her being like an ogre, kind of big.
She's probably not. She's not ogre sized. She's
Yeah, I
probably
think
tall and
she and Brazo both have, I think, the medium-sized but powerful build, which
So
makes you count as larger when you're trying to push or drag or
yeah,
throw people around.
Okay.
yeah. So she's probably like. I mean, I guess yeah. She's pretty big and tall. You know.
Because I'm wondering if she has to crouch down to look in the windows. Is kind of what I was getting at.
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably not. Yeah.
Then
So I don't know. You can either.
she.
The door is also locked. If you wanted to pick the lock, you could do that, or you could try to force the door, or at least pick the lock and then force the door, probably because it's also barricaded.
Well, I'm
I'll
assuming.
take a
you
look
could
at the
knock on,
lock.
or you can knock at the door and
Well,
see.
yeah, Brunhilde was thinking she would assume if she knocked at the door, we could see if there was anybody home first.
I was gonna take a look at the lock to see if it's been picked before I even do anything to it.
No, it was a pretty simple lock,
Okay.
relatively. Yeah, if you knock on the door, someone says, "Go away! There's nobody home."
Um,
If there's no if there's
Wait.
nobody home, who's talking to us?
No one. Go away.
Which one is it? No one or go away? I'm confused.
Yes.
I'm
Go away.
I'm Brunhilde, and myself and my fellow constituents here, we're going door to door to see if you would like to donate to the local chapter of the church. And I'd be more than happy to come in and sit down and share the word with you. If all you'd have to do is open the door, no harm will come from it. I promise, only good. And she's winking at Nilo, like, go ahead and pick the lock if he doesn't open it, type of thing.
Nilo shakes his head and then just says, "There's free protection runes in it for you."
Okay, Nilo, you can make a persuasion check. Attempt
Okay.
a persuasion check.
Out of both of us or Nilo?
Just Nilo.
Okay.
Because I don't need runes. They won't help.
Do you need a roof?
So you tried them before?
Because it won't work. It won't help. Leave me alone.
But no one. We can help if we work this together.
Anyone else want to try?
Well, yes,
I guess it doesn't like that squeaky voice.
I'm rolling.
Just to meta for you guys.
What am I rolling?
Oh,
Sorry, I didn't mean to click. I was just trying to see what that spell does. I was actually casting.
Carl,
it should.
what am I rolling?
If you're trying, you can roll persuasion because you're trying to be persuasive. But
Oh.
before you roll,
I have a negative.
I was going to tell you that Charisse is probably your best face in the group.
Oh, yeah. I just.
Or Brazow will pop up and say, "All right, door's coming down, so either open it up or time to kick."
I'll jump in between Brasso and the door. Mind you, not saying anything, but I'll be like, and then I point to the lock, like, we don't have to break down the door.
Yeah. So
It
if you
was
want
so
to,
much more intimidating.
yeah. Well, if you want to,
I mean, that's why I didn't say anything. I'm just saying, like, don't actually kick it. I can do the door. I can do the lock.
Well, it's still barricaded, but if you do the lock, then it'll make it easier, probably.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to intimidate him to.
Okay,
Yeah,
you can roll. You can roll intimidate. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
fine. You can actually.
Oh,
They,
Oh.
Nice.
oh, I don't see what happened. Oh, yes, that's very good.
Um,
Okay, yeah. Right. You hear like the barricades coming down and stuff, and then the door unlocks, and
Nilo
there's
gives a
a
thumbs up that happens.
and there's the herbs are hang from drying racks because I paid a lot of good money for that door, so I don't want it damaged. And he looks at Brazow because I'm glad I made that decision. So there's herbs hanging from drying racks. On the shelves are bottles of strange smelling liquids. He's an old dwarf. He's bald and rake thin. His face is wrinkled with worry. He has a ladle in his hand, and you see there's some boiling soup in the background.
oh, wait. I'm so sorry we interrupted dinner. But please go ahead and eat. We'll sit here and wait for you.
Okay. Well, what do you want anyway?
Well, I mean, I'd like to close the door and sit down so we can talk comfortably. Um, we are but local people that are trying to help out the community here, and we heard about the little debacle with Randolph, and we heard that you might have witnessed that there was some, unaliving happening, and we just wanted to come and talk with you, make sure you're okay. Sometimes the best way for us to all get through this is if we just go through it from start to finish and talk about what you saw. We just want to be the voice of reason for you, or maybe not, but basically I'm trying to be very nice and ask you for information so that none of us have to injure you.
Um,
I'd like to persuade you to do it, but I'm green and most people think I'm envious, and I'm not.
can you use intimidation, or
I don't know that she
or is
really.
that
I
still
don't
bad?
think she really has a lot of intimidation. She has a -1 on intimidation. She's very good perception. She has a -1 on performance, -1 on persuasion.
Yeah, she's not very charismatic.
No.
So you can roll, but it's a good argument. So I guess I'll give you advantage.
I don't know this is going to go very well, but we'll try it. Okay, so it's untrained. Trying to figure out where you said I could click for it to be.
Up at the top it says automatic, so then
Okay.
click on that and it'll give you
Advantage.
hmm
And then back down here to persuasion, not performance. 15.
15. Wow. Wow, that's good.
I need to put this back then. Okay.
Okay. Very good. So if you promise that you won't tell the Hearth Keepers, I can tell you what I saw.
I will promise you that I personally will say nothing to them.
All right. Well, he says that his victims were torn apart with great force, and they had marks,
Like claws?
bite marks. He's explaining they had bite marks and slash wounds. The murderer was someone with great strength and no mere mortal. There were eyewitnesses that reported victims transforming and mutating, and they all have died. But there is evidence corroborating their accounts, for a few corpses died mid-transformation. All the corpses have since been buried out of respect for the victims and the well-being of the villagers here in Grunwald. But he also says that a number of the patients have reported seeing floating eldritch lights, grasping giant ferns dotted with winking eyes, dancing shadows that shrink spaces around them, and soft, perpetual wine that plants horrible thoughts in their minds. These patients have become patient and withdrawn. But please do not tell the Hearth Keepers, he emphasizes again. He says, I heard screams when Wendolf died. I peeked out from behind my curtained window and saw 4 monsters with wolfish heads and spikes protruding from their backs, ripping Wendolf's limbs and head from his body. One had multiple tongues and eyes on its arms. Many wore medallions bearing the symbol of Tormak, proof that they were once people. I barricaded my door, and I knew I had no chance against them. I've heard stories about the town, about Niederwald's destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Someone can make an intuition check. Whoever has a,
One or
whoever,
all of us?
I guess I would say I just pick someone. Whoever has the best intuition in the group, maybe.
You mean insight?
Insight. Sorry,
Insight?
I got a +3.
I got a +6.
Okay, well, I think we might find our guy.
It is not me. I only have a +1.
All right, Charisse, he's holding something back
Mm-hmm.
when he mentions Niederhald. He like stops short, or he's in fact he's. I've heard stories about the town's destruction, Niederwald, but I don't know anything else. He lies.
Let me see what I got for that.
Well, Brunhilde will try her best to seem empathetic, and she'll lean forward and put her hand on his shoulder and say, I can only imagine what you saw. That must have been very, very scary. And I wouldn't want to think about it any more than that.
Okay. I would like to use my calculating listener ability as a gnome.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
What does
By
that do?
conversing with a non-hostile creature for at least 1 minute, you can attempt to charm them. The creature must make a wisdom saving throw, DC 13, or be charmed by you for an hour.
That could
GM's
work.
discretion, you learn one piece of information that the target knows that relates to the topic of conversation while you speak to them, regardless of whether or not they succeed. So unlike the charm person spell, they don't know.
They don't know what's
They
happening.
don't know they've
They
been
don't know
charmed
Okay.
when it's over. So he has to
Well,
make a
that's
DC
cool.
13 wisdom save.
Okay.
And I want to try to get more information out of him on that.
Good job.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so like I guess Brunhilde is
that's
Brunhilde
a
is
very
massaging
fascinating
his
story.
Brunhilde is massaging his shoulders, and then I guess Charisse, you sit in front of him,
Mhm.
and how do you successfully get the more information out of him that he's
So
hiding?
what did he say when he trailed off?
He says, I've heard stories about the town of Niederwald's destruction, but I don't know anything.
Nothing. Surely you know something. You've been here. You've lived here quite a while, and someone as experienced and wise as you would know something.
He says, well, truth be told, I grew up in Niederwald, but I moved to Grunbach a few years ago, long before its destruction, though.
What caused its destruction?
If I were guessing, it must be their heretical worship of Tormak,
I see.
the archdemon, who was a lieutenant of Malignant, the god of war.
It's a good thing you're not a part of that.
He looks away when you say that.
Are you a part of that?
Any longer?
Finishing the sentence there.
I think there's forgiveness for anybody who decides to turn over a new leaf and do the right thing.
Absolutely. That's why we're here. Not really. We're here to get money, but that's all right. He doesn't know that.
I mean,
Look,
some of us
it's
are
one of
required
these
to obligatedly
tracks.
say that.
Look, I've got a tract here. Let me find it.
He
Let me find it.
he confesses. He confesses.
Yeah.
He says, yes, the monsters that killed Wendolf were villagers I knew in Niederwald. I recognized them. They had the cult medallions on the monsters and the clothes they wore. Like I said, I lived in Niederwald, and I still visited. Sometimes I participated in the rituals, but I located to Grumbach many months, he says. He changes it from years. He amends it from years to months now. Many months before the night it was destroyed.
Yeah.
He's
Here,
still
holding
back. He's still holding back.
Here, this track is called One Way. It talks all about forgiveness and salvation.
If you think I will be forgiven.
Yeah, certainly.
I have an idea of what Brunhilde would do, but I don't know how I would.
What other information do we need to get out of this guy?
I don't know, but Brunhilde is thinking she could use her athletics roll and give him a great big bear hug, and it'd be a little bit too tight. in a way intimidating him, but she has good athletics.
I've got him charmed for an hour, so as long as we keep him talking, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right. Well, if you haven't actually charmed
Yeah, he's
for that
charmed.
long, all right. So then he says, "Well, I still keep my medallion. And I pray to Tormak every night for protection. But please keep my secret. I have nothing to offer you, but I do have these potions of healing."
Oh, we like potions of healing. May I see your medallion
Does
of
it seem like
torment?
he might be willing to part with the medallion?
But I gotta. Can you click on the ability? I want to see how powerful it is.
It would be whatever the charmed condition does to somebody. Features and
Well,
traits.
Charmed is probably like your best friend. You could probably look at. Can we look at Charmed in the compendium? Conditions.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, you clicked on it.
Okay.
Okay.
Nilo, is your character one that can quickly look around and find that medallion and maybe pickpocket it?
You mean after you said that he could keep it?
Oh, I'm trying to see if we can get him to part with it.
We're trying to get
Oh,
him
okay.
to part with it. I mean, I have sleight of hand of +0, so I'm not good at this.
Yes, I can take a look at that. As she goes in for the bear hug, I guess I'll
All right. So give me
quickly try to do.
Yeah, give me a persuade. Then it looks like give me a persuade. Because this is like a big deal, not just giving information. Give me a persuade with an advantage. It looks like.
From Nilo?
No, for
No.
Charisse.
Okay.
Is Brazo going in for the bear hug too? Is this a group venture? Because I'm assuming if I'm hugging him, Nilo can go do his thing. Because I'm assuming he's a little smaller than Brunhilde. And I'm just thinking if it's a group bear hug, these two can do whatever they need to do, and he might not notice.
I don't think Brazo totally understands the point of the bear hug, so he's gonna just hang back and let you do your thing.
Well, it's not necessary. He will give up. He goes to like a drawer among his apothecary things and gives you the medallion. And he also gives you he gives you a knife. Also, Charisse. He gives you a knife, Charisse. He says, you seem like very nice people, but I am afraid for my life, for even as I give this to you.
So this is the medallion.
What is
of
it?
What?
It's a medallion of worship of the demon Tormak, so it's just a symbol. I don't know what it is.
What's the knife?
It's just a regular knife. He says, I did not know a way. I was not thinking of a way out of it, but you seem like nice people, and you would not tell of this heresy, correct? I'm hoping.
No, of course not.
Of course not.
Are you being sincere?
Yeah, I'm not going to rat him out.
We're not going to rat him. No, I mean,
he feels like a weight is off his shoulders as he gives it to you. You guys should probably destroy that.
Okay.
And he does give you the 3 potions of healing.
Okay.
Nice.
So who's going to hold those?
So everyone has one, so you can add another one to your.
But there's 4 of us. There's 4 of us. So there's 4 potions or 3?
3.
I can pass on one because I have a healing word spell.
Okay.
I'm looking for my one that I had. It wasn't.
It's at the bottom.
At the bottom.
Yeah, it's in the bottom of the inventory, so you can just put +1 on it. You don't have to drag another one. Or I guess if you drag another one, it'd probably add another one.
Okay, there we go. Potion of healing 2. Okay.
All right. Well, so he says. So I guess he says the source of the problem is Niederhold.
I'm sure it is. But rest assured, after we leave, you can put everything back, and to the best of my ability, no harm will come to you at my hands. I'd like to say at our hands, but
Yeah.
we like
All
to
right,
think
so
of ourselves as individuals, even though we're a group.
yeah. So Brazil and Neela, if you guys could give me a perception check.
Okay.
She's actually not bad at perception. You don't want one out of her?
No.
Oh, I
Well,
was all
both of
proud for a second.
well, both of y'all, as you kind of looking through the cracks in the boarded up windows or peeking out the
Mhm.
door that you guys uh opened. Well, he opened it, took the barricades off, and unlocked it. You see like a couple of those guards from the church. They're kind of looking down at the hut, kind of observing it, seeing what you guys, or yeah, they don't know, they can't see you guys, it doesn't look like, but you can see them looking at the hut, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Brunhilde doesn't like the way they're looking at the hut.
Well, Brynhild doesn't see that. It's Nilo and Brazil. Assuming, well, they have to go the next step and say, hey, we're being watched. But
Mm. Hmm.
Would you guys say
Oh.
something to us?
I could say my neck I have an odd feeling. I think my neck hairs are standing up.
I see. Well, Brunhilde will assume that we're getting up to leave, and she would very charismatically and loudly, so that these guards could hear it, say, Doc, thank you so much for dinner. It was lovely to get together and have prayers with you again, and, be safe, and we'll talk soon. Just trying to make it sound like we were just there for dinner or something.
okay, yeah, I guess you hide or do you throw the medallion in the his fire to burn it?
Not
Or
yet.
It's
I
made out of
wouldn't.
wood.
That's a good question.
I'm I'm assuming that we would not damage it in front of him.
I would put my hand behind my back open, like trying to grab it so I can palm it, and then that way I can just hide it on my person.
Yeah. We'd leave the house with it, but I don't think it's right to destroy it in front of him.
But we want to make sure it's destroyed completely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's probably like bronze.
Hmm.
Take it somewhere and melt it down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you don't think it's like, there's like a lingering malevolence to it, but it's not like magical.
Yeah.
You know.
And there's nothing about the knife that we have to worry about, but
No, he just doesn't want it right now.
he's trying to keep
Although
himself.
Charisse, he sees like calm down, like he's not.
Yay.
By this time, he's not. You guys have calmed him down, so he's not going to do anything rash.
Mhm.
Might
Is
like
there-
attack you guys or.
If we come out of the hut and we are looking around, do we see like an armor or anything like that nearby?
There's probably like a smithy in town.
Or I'm just thinking if we go to a smithy and I say, hey,
Yeah, you just throw it in the fire. It'll melt. Yeah,
yeah,
in
just
the forge.
throw it in there and say, oh, I messed up. I was making a necklace for myself. I just need to melt it down and start over again. Can I borrow your fire?
Okay.
Type of
Yeah.
thing.
So do you like acknowledge the guards as you leave?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
Braz is not sure why we're protecting this guy from the guards.
because I think the guards are reporting back to the girl about what we're doing, and
Yeah.
Ruhila doesn't like it that they're trying to follow us in her mind.
Oh,
But we're getting paid to find heretics, and we outed him. We just tell them, hey, go pick one up. We got the first one.
I mean, technically, we just gotta show rumors. We could turn in the medallion later and say it's from someplace else.
That's true.
That's what I was planning to do.
I have a feeling the medallion is going to give notice as to where we are.
It's
No,
not magical.
it's not magical.
It's
Mm-mm.
not magical.
It's just the symbol on it. That's it.
Mhm.
Well,
Symbols are all places. I can even make some now. I can just start drawing into the dirt.
I guess
Yep.
we'll keep it with us then. But if we come
Okay.
across someone we don't like, we'll bring them in and then present the medallion and say we found it on their person.
Well, we're on
Whoa.
a mission to look for this stuff, so it would make sense that we might pick one up here or there. It doesn't mean we're worshipers. It means we're trying to,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, we can turn into things. We don't have to indicate anybody. I mean, this just
Right.
took a whole new escalation real quick. Of just from turning in some stuff we found at a shady house to, oh yeah, that person's afraid for heresy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was flashing back to medieval times here.
Well, it is kind of.
Well,
that
you could just turn
mentality.
it in. You don't have to impose anybody. They can figure out something and then find a scapegoat themselves.
But
We
like
don't
Bra-
need to provide a body. They can
But
do it.
like Brazel said, he's going to pay you for heretics.
True.
Yeah,
This is-
what? I'm sure we'll get paid more for more, detailed information that leads to the capture of more, powerful heretics and all that.
Yeah, but we can also get money too from blackmailing. So depending on how you want to do it.
Well, but we already got our stuff from him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but we know it's him. We could still, threaten to turn him in and then get money that way later.
I don't
You don't
think he
burn
has
a bridge.
much money. I know. I don't think
Yeah,
he has much money.
I think he already
but-
gave us what he has to give, which is the health potions,
Right.
and now we can just turn him in. I mean, some
Yeah.
of us can't because we were foolish about what we, promised to him, but the rest of us can.
This is true. I
I
didn't
was-
promise anything.
I was very specific and said that I myself wouldn't do that. I left that open for the rest of you guys, but
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
keeping my word.
All right. So now where to? The inn or Niederhold?
I would think.
I'm up for the inn to get some more information.
Yeah, because I'm assuming the inn in this town would also be somewhere where like everybody hangs out and eats, kind of like a pub idea too, right? Like
Yeah.
your old time. So we can head there then.
Okay. All right. So you go to the Kleiner Trost Inn. It has seen better days. There's a few patrons that occupy the bar tables. Visitors have been scarce of late. No thanks to the gruesome murders. The innkeeper, you learned his name is Erwin Shute. Fusses over you, but he is noticeably shaken by local events. When you're seated, he personally serves you a meal. It's a bland affair of tubers, papery cabbage, and tough beef strips. And the local brew is thin and watery, which is unfortunate. As you settle in, a brown-haired woman approaches your table, and Erwin hurriedly introduces you. Her name is Brunhild Zern, and she's been recently appointed the alderman.
Confusing.
Hmm. Oh yes, another Brunhild. Haha.
Can't tell them
Right.
apart.
Oh, you can tell me.
Except I'm green.
No, Charisse is going to insist that she can't tell them apart.
But
Good for
Brunhild
you.
is
Not
Brunhild.
seeing- not
Brunhild.
seeing identifiers. Good for you.
Remember, Charisse is a jester. She's a court jester.
Okay. Brunhild acknowledges you with a half-hearted nod, and then she frowns.
Why did she frown?
She frowns at you, and she says that the Hearthkeeper Inquisitor wanted me to speak with you.
Okay, why? We're simply getting a night at the inn here.
No, that's
What's that?
I know Adele wants her to talk to us, but I'm just saying Brunhilda is pushing this off as if it's not the same person. So she's acting
Okay,
dumb.
Okay, I look to Charisse. She's going to say anything before I have to say anything.
So what was the question?
She came up to us. Oh, go ahead.
She. Are you asking Brunhild? Brunhild says
I'm asking what did Brunhild say to us? I'm sorry, I got.
Yeah, Brunhild came up
there.
and said, so the Hearthkeeper Inquisitor wanted me to speak with you. What do you want? Pretty curt.
The Inquisitor that hired us?
Yes, Adele Wagner, the harsh-looking woman with spiky, the harsh-looking woman with spiky robes.
I see. So she's already informed this person that she needs to speak to us.
Yes.
Ah,
Mhm.
I see. Well, I'm going to attempt to be very, very diplomatic and kind.
Okay, you can make a
Soften her
deception,
Which is
or persuasion.
which is good because Brunhilde used it all up on the last one. She's neither.
What am I better at here?
Probably the same. Deception and persuasion.
I'm better at deception.
Mm.
Every point matters.
Okay.
Oh well, we weren't expecting to. That she had already informed you that we were coming.
It's a small town.
Yes. So what?
She says, survivors die from their injuries. Most go mad or become cursed. I'm sure that Dockbold Zimmerman, that cowardly dwarf, will succumb eventually. Before succumbing to the injuries, eyewitnesses report seeing grotesque humanoids with woven heads and horrific transformations of other victims into these monsters. A few claim that monsters had multiple tongues and eyes on its forearms, and it seemed to be their leader. I've heard, since I am an alderman, I hear these things. Similar attacks and transformations have been reported at nearby villages along the road from Stonewald to Wollendorf. But I honestly don't care about the other villages, since Grunbach is my only priority.
Mm-hmm. It's a lovely necklace you're wearing.
She's also lying, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She's not telling you everything.
I get to do this once per short rest.
Per short rest? Yeah. There's probably enough time. You guys have had a meal. You've had short rest.
Yeah. Make a saving throw, lady.
She is a little strong-willed.
I don't. Too bad bardic inspiration can't take things away from people.
Yeah.
I think Brunhilde would go up to her and say, if you don't mind, I'm doing my investigation still. And I'm trying to figure out how to use my perception in all of this. But I want to tell her that I'm doing my investigation dutifully like I was asked to do. But I feel as though you're not answering the question fully.
You can there's an investigation skill.
Right, but would I use my investigation for that or my perception? I'm trained in both of those. They're both red dots. My investigation is more. I'm basically trying to tell her, I'm doing an investigation. You're getting in the way and you're not answering the question.
That'd be like intimidation.
It's more like intimidation, but
I don't have that skill. That's why I'm saying I have perception and I have investigation. I'm trying to figure
intimidation.
Not me.
I've got a +5 intimidation.
So we walk over to Brazos and go and say, "Look mean."
I got a +2 to intimidation. I can draw angry eyebrows. Maybe I can get another point.
or like somebody could like Brunhilde could help Brazos make an intimidation check.
Yeah,
I have a -1.
That's fine. You can give him advantage. To do that.
Oh! I have a question.
Yeah.
What if I use minor illusion and make him look like he has a mustache, like a full-on federal mustache on his face?
Who, Nilo?
Well, I can put it for Nilo or for whoever's going to talk to try to help with the intimidation.
That might make him laugh, but yeah, you can. You can do like evil face, like Chit evil face.
No, like a mustache, like the big old cop stash.
Yeah.
Bring that in there for his intimidation for interrogation idea.
All right. Well, so whoever has it, so Brazow, you can, with Nilo aiding and staring in with his evil mustache and twirling it, and
Well,
what Brunhild said, and if you look tough, you can roll with advantage on the
All right.
intimidation.
Yeah.
do your best Conan impression. There you go, at 20.
There you go.
So yeah. So she goes, "Look, I don't want Grunbach to meet the same fate as Niederhald. That village was destroyed by a vicious monster attack, and no one lived to tell the tale. I think werewolves were involved." And she kind of stares at Brazo, trying to meet his gaze, but looks away quickly.
Yes.
She says, yeah. And given Niederhald's proximity to Rowland, because those wolven and werewolves live in those hills. Further, yeah. And she says, yeah, that's what she says. Okay.
Brunhilde still sees that she's wearing that charm, that necklace,
Mm-hmm.
and she wants to kind of get a closer look to see if it's also some sort of a medallion.
So you can roll perception for that.
Let's see. No, I don't think so. Not at a 7. And I have a +3. It's just not a good roll.
Okay, what's your passive perception though?
I don't know.
it'd be 10 plus your bonus.
My perception is
So 13 be 13.
Yes, it says perception wisdom 13 is my senses, but it doesn't say
Yeah,
passive.
that's it right there.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
13.
13. All right. So while you're trying to look at her necklace, she kind of tries to hide it, or she puts her hand on it. But you see, on her wrist, there's a faded out tattoo of a minotaur wielding a warhammer, surrounded by 6 vertical lines. So, and Charisse, you have religion, right? Or you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So you probably have told them already that that's the symbol of Tormak, the archdemon of wrath. So she has like a faded tattoo where she's trying to erase.
Plus we also just all looked at a medallion.
Yeah, you just saw a medallion of. Yeah, you just saw a medallion of that. So
well, Brunhilde wants to look.
That's
at
a nice. That's an interesting birthmark on your. Like emphasize the word birthmark on your wrist.
She puts her hands behind her back, and then she gets really angry, and she says, and then she like kicks over a chair and points at you, but not with the hand that has a tattoo. Go there and see for yourself. And she spins and walks away.
I'd like to stop her from walking away. So how do I grapple her or grab her?
Is it
Is it a what?
Does she seem more like she's just sort of private because everybody's just so scared of like being labeled a heretic that
yeah, that's part of it.
They don't want to
sure.
talk. They don't want to get involved. Like
Yeah.
I said, this is kind of like Warhammer.
In a way.
Yeah. So she's like, does this seem like she's being unusually like dodgy, or is this just more like, hey, this is a person who has a lot to lose if people get the wrong idea, or if they find out,
You can make an insight check.
Because it seems to me like, let's see, insight.
Anyone can do that too. That's observing this behavior.
I'm trying to stop her from leaving.
All right, so roll a.
Oh God!
There we go.
There we go.
All right, so she's definitely, I don't know. There's like a sense of guilt and remorse about her, and she's trying to hide it with that outburst. But so, Amy, you can. Yes, there you go.
But that wasn't very good.
I think that might still be enough. I mean, this person's
kill
unarmored. Yeah, this person's not armored, so we should look at. So you're trying to grab. So you do probably grab her, but let me see how to grapple. Grappler. Conditions grapple. Grapple. How to grapple. Okay. I think she makes a. She's probably going to have to make like a saving throw against something.
She
Your
does.
your
Okay.
athletics. What's your athletics, Amy?
Um, +5.
Okay.
That's what you're asking me for, right? It's
Mhm.
strength. It's my strength +5.
Wow. Okay. She pulls away and she says, "Unhand me. I'm the elder man here."
All I'm trying to do is get you to sit down and listen to reason. You came here to
I'm.
talk to us. Just because we brought up that heretic sign on your wrist doesn't mean
Did you
that.
say that out loud?
Yeah, oh, she's pissed her off now.
All right. She's gonna try to run.
Uh, when she grabs her, can I try to peel away to hide to try to tail her?
Yeah. So we should probably. I guess we should roll initiative.
I'm just trying to see. I thought I had something where I had a reflex, so if she tries to get away,
Yeah, you have an attack of opportunity thing.
No.
because that would happen first, right? Because if they move in or out of my reach, then I
We'd
get
have
it.
to be in initiative. We'd have to be in actually be in combat and initiative order for those to kick in. I think.
Won't work for me. I only have an 8. This is
Well,
terrible.
it's so no. So once you've grappled her, she has to try to escape your grapple.
Oh, so the grab was successful. There's no like extra roll to grab.
Yeah. So if you da, da, da. Characters typically grapple using an unarmed strike, and if you hit, you impose the grappled condition, at which point your speed is 0 and can't increase. Escaping a grappled creature can use its action to make a strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics check against the grapple's escape DC, ending the condition on itself on a success. Or if the grappler takes the incapacitated condition, or if the distance between the grapple target and the grappler exceeds the grapple's range.
So I'm gonna say that with that 18, that already happened because I guess the escape DC would have been like 15. Amy's athletics or strength, which would have been 13 or so.
Well, my
Oh,
my strength. I'm trying to figure
is it?
this out. I have ability, save, ability, strength. I don't even see strength on here. I'm trying to figure
Yeah.
this. It just says +5 for athletics, but
Yeah.
where is my strength?
Right above that, all those ability scores.
All
Your
it
strength is
says is
16 or 17.
17. So it'd be 17 +5 for my athletics.
No, it'd be +5 because of your strength plus proficiency. So 13. But anyway, I beat it. So all right, we'll go into
But
attacks. So
don't go so quickly because I don't understand this. I
all right,
have. Let
you
me
grabbed
ask
her.
my question.
Okay.
My strength is 17. It says I have a +3 modifier to my strength. I understand that doesn't mean 20. But my athletics, when I roll it for unarmed strength, it says unarmed strike is my hit dice +5. So why is that not the 17 +5?
Because the way that saving throws or work
No,
or
I'm not
target.
talking about that. I'm talking about for my unarmed strike.
Oh, it is +5. You just rolled a 6.
I understand that. You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're saying for her to roll to get away from me, she has to get away from what I was rolling. Okay, so that's the 17 plus the 3.
No.
No.
The target number is going to be 8 plus your ability score plus your proficiency. So it's going to be
Where's this
8 plus
8?
5.
Where's the 8 coming
That's
from?
just a
That's
standard DC base for
Okay.
everything. That's like just what I had to roll to resist BJ's charm.
Mhm.
So it's a 13. So it's the same thing. It's a 13. So you grabbed her, and then I rolled an 18, which is going to beat the 13 to get out. So now it's initiative because that already happened. So she's still there. So we can go into initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
Which I have a crappy initiative too, which makes no sense.
Well, but you have that other ability. So
What other ability?
the attack of opportunity ability. So
Right,
okay.
but if I have
Yeah.
to go in order of initiative, then I don't get to use that.
No, you can use that as a reaction.
You can use it as a
What happens
reaction.
around you.
So
But
reaction is like out of initiative order.
Okay, so I can still go.
Yeah. Well, first is going to be Vince's character Nilo. So Nilo, what do you want to do?
Nilo's gonna try to go use these guys for cover and try to hide. So if she does break away, he can trail her.
Okay, you're going to do that. What is that? There's something that you have, right?
Yes, I have let me see. It's creature cover.
Creature cover. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So you hide.
Okay.
So you can hide behind one of these guys or them. Gotcha.
Yeah. Want me to roll stealth or not yet?
Nah.
Okay.
But what is your stealth is like 17, right? Or your stealth is a +5
Myself
already?
is +5 already, yes.
Okay, yeah. All right. So, all right. I don't think her passive perception is going to be high enough.
So this is what you're talking about, that immediately after a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself makes a melee or ranged attack, and I'm in melee with her, then I can take a reaction roll before any other attack roll to make one additional attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike against that creature, and if the attack misses, you regain the use of your reaction. Is that what you're talking about?
No, it's
No.
it's another one.
You're
It's
talking about the close quarters where even if I miss, she still takes damage. 1d6.
it's going to be
It says when you hit a creature with an attack roll or use a melee weapon, so I was trying to tackle her, I can take a reaction to deal an extra 1d6 of damage of the same type dealt by the weapon. That creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before they start their turn.
no battlefield control is also a reaction. So when she moves away from you, then you can, or if she comes.
Yeah, everybody can do it when somebody moves away, but Brunhilde can also do it when somebody moves into range.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you can. So she's gonna try to move away. So you can try to grab her again or attack her.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to kill her, but I mean, I have better attacks with other things, right?
You can punch her too. I mean,
Well, either way, it's unarmed strike, right?
yeah. Yep. So you can roll damage. I think so. 4 points of damage. Okay.
But don't I get the extra?
Well, you just used your reaction, so I don't know.
Looking. Steady response level. Close quarters. When you hit a creature with an attack roll using a melee weapon, so my fist, you can take a reaction to deal an extra 1d6 of damage of the same type dealt by the weapon. The creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn. That's my close quarters.
Yeah.
But you already used your reaction.
You just use your reaction, but it's gonna re-up itself right now because you're next.
Okay.
Right. So you kind of smack at her.
For
and then
4 points.
She heads for the door. She's not out, but it's your turn. So she kind of gets to the door.
I mean, I can move pretty quick. Can I get up there and strike her again, or?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I will tell her, I'm trying not to hurt you.
As you punch her.
You're just not. I don't have a weapon out. But see, this one sucks. But I thought if I roll.
She has no armor.
If you're punching her, you're damaging her, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it's not lethal, but necessarily.
Yeah.
But now I get my other one where it's the close quarters where.
Yes.
I get the extra d6 of damage and she's at disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay. And it doesn't roll this automatically, so. It's an extra 6.
Ouch. Okay.
And she's on disadvantage.
Well, she's disadvantagedly unconscious. All right, so people are like looking at you guys now. So, Charisse, what do you want to do?
I have no idea what the strategy is here, so I'm just gonna
I'm
sit down and
trying
watch.
not to kill her. She
Well,
shouldn't
I
run
mean,
away.
Brunhilde announced that she was a heretic, and then she tried to run away.
No, I asked
Oh.
her what about the heretic. Basically, you got a tattoo of a heretic on you. And in
Right.
Brunhilde's mindset, that's extra money for us, especially if we bring her in alive.
Right. Brazil, what do you want to do?
All right, I'm gonna flip a coin to the innkeeper and say sorry about the mess, and then walk over to the doorway and reach down and grab on to the unconscious body and start dragging her out into the night.
Okay.
Brunhilde wants to say, "Are we turning her in? This is exciting. Let's go."
Okay. So you're gonna
She
walk
didn't
her.
say which Broomhill to turn in.
I'm not the
All right, so
heretic.
Nilo, you're still hidden, or you're like
Mhm.
walking. You're like hiding behind Brazos' big leg, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Charisse, we can be out of combat unless you. All right.
Okay, well, I'll just follow along behind him then.
Okay. All right.
She shouldn't have run away.
Okay. So yeah. So you take her up to the Hearthkeeper Church, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm not sure why we're turning in this one and we couldn't turn in the other one. Seems inconsistent.
Because he was nice and cooperative.
This one ran
I mean,
away.
He also
Didn't go to
had,
punches.
like, I'm just saying, the other guy did have like the demon amulet on it.
Yeah.
He gave it to us.
Yeah, which is how we know that he had it.
Are you saying we need to find dirt on the other one?
I'm
Then
just
maybe we should wait to turn this amulet in because they'll pretty easily figure out where we got it if we just do it right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
I
turning
think
the
we should
amulet
just turn
in.
him in. We just turned the amulet in and said, "Hey, the doctor had this in his stash." It took like 5 seconds of convincing him to give it up, so go grab him too. Or we could even go back tonight and, have both of them Martin Luther style up, against the front of the church.
Wow.
I was kind of hoping this one would come to and we could try and reason with her, but she ran away. So did what we had to do.
Okay. All right. Well, you take her to the church. I guess Adele and the guards take her. Adele is shocked. I guess you show her the tattoo.
Well, tell her that she's got this tattoo. We tried to ask her about it. She tried to run. Unfortunately, my fist is a little too big and I knocked her out, so we haven't questioned her yet, so it's up to you what you want to do with her. But, yeah. She didn't exactly give up very much information. She just said that there's wolf-like creatures around, but she's not awake enough for us to discuss this with her. But I think you're capable enough to discuss this with her, I hope.
Well, yes, she will go under the interrogation. So they have her. They haul her away.
And we get extra payment for that, right?
Well, yes, you are regular deputy inquisitors now, aren't you?
Yes, we're doing our best
Yep.
here.
Yeah, we found out about another one. Show him the amulet.
Oh, yes.
I'll raise my hand up. Do we get badges?
Would you like
Deputy
would you like
Inquisitors?
would you like badges, Wessel kind?
I like badges. They come in handy.
You know,
All right.
there
we
you
can
go.
arrange. We can arrange for a deputization. This is very good work. Good work indeed.
Thank you. You know, we do our best.
And she gives you, for the alderman, she gives you like 25 gold pieces
That's very nice.
Each? Wow,
Each.
that's generous.
each.
Each. That's great.
All
Now-
right, and the
now-
doctor too. How much is he worth?
The doctor?
Eh,
Duck
Yeah, in the
Gold?
hut.
I knew that dwarf. She says, "I knew that dwarf was sneaky." She
Well-
sends the guard. She sends the guards to get him.
I mean, he did repent.
he did repent.
I don't.
I mean,
Yesterday, does that count as repenting?
where does money go on this sheet?
On the inventory tab, there's this thing for gold.
Okay, because we have 125 each now.
All right. Well, the guards go and drag the guy in. Do you guys stay in the church and watch this happen?
No.
Do we get the 100 gold up front, or is that when we complete the mission?
When you complete the mission.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
Oh, man.
we're doing good right now. Just consider it a loan.
And
A
she,
small loan of 100 gold.
and she brings out some some badges for you of the Hearthkeeper
Thank you.
that has
Nice.
the eyes.
keeper of the hearth, and you will respect my
That has like, I don't know what the Hearthkeeper symbol is, but it has like a stylized eye, harsh red letters in the back of it.
Hmm.
I don't know what the Hearthkeeper symbol is. Truth be told, doesn't tell me.
That's okay.
She goes, you could wear it openly, but it is probably best to keep it handy.
But, you know.
Like a badge would? When I look up to her.
Yes.
Yeah. We won't wear it quite like a tattoo, like that one over there, but yeah. All right. I think we actually have some work to get on. We still have not gotten a room at the inn. We just ate. So
I doubt if we're gonna get one now.
Yeah, this is probably. She goes,
Awesome.
you may stay here in the church. The nave has plenty of room,
I appreciate it. Thank
Sounds
you.
good.
and they'll bring you. They bring you some tea, and leave you to your own devices. And then they'll probably, if you rest overnight, then you get porridge, warm porridge in the morning.
Yeah, I think we would do that, but we would want to leave pretty early on, right? Because wouldn't
Still need
we?
to go to the hall.
Well, do you want to go to the hall tonight or go to the hall tomorrow?
Niederhall, do you mean the town?
Yeah, I thought. Isn't that what you meant, Neela?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you probably leave in the morning and then get there by dusk
Okay.
at least. Okay. Well, let's see. Is there anything you might learn? You probably hear like screams, at some point that wake you up.
What kind of screams?
Like
An
they're
old dwarf man scream and a middle-aged woman scream.
oh, they are interrogating them.
And then Adele comes to see you off in the morning, and she tells you that, well, I am glad that you brought the alderman in. She is a nasty one.
Mm.
She confessed that she was one of the acolytes presiding over the last ritual at Niederwald on the night that it was destroyed.
Oh
There-
boy.
There was something definitely shady about her.
She has sacrificed people.
Well, that's not very nice.
She claims that the last sacrifice before she slit them with a knife became a wolf-like monster that then went on a killing spree. I do not know.
Mm.
It sounds far-fetched, truth be told. And she says several villagers also transformed into woven monsters that followed the boy's lead, and then they began murdering all that were present. She says she feels guilty and has lost her faith in Tormak. Well, we are starting to burn it out of her.
I mean, I would lose my faith in my demon god too if I sacrificed a person to him and only got like 8 hit points.
I'm pretty certain that I would too.
I think Amy did like 22 hit points in this person, so.
I don't think she's quite that much, right?
So
So 1 hit for 4, and what, another
Oh.
hit for 4 and 6.
Yeah,
So that's only 14 hit points.
Yeah, that's probably like a second level character.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you're gonna sacrifice souls to a demon lord, you'd want more than that, right?
You'd at least want plate armor.
And
Get dental.
Adele shakes her head and says, "Well, the promises of demons are false. Clearly, they do not
Yeah.
lead to power.
Yes.
They lead to weakness." The
Sounds-
dwarf does seem legitimately contrite. Do not know what to do with that one yet. I will ponder
Well,
it.
I mean,
Perhaps
he
if you
seems-
find any other evidence of his wrongdoing in Niederhold, you will let me know, and then we will decide his fate then.
I mean, he seems
But
rather
this town-
repentant, but yes.
But this town that just lost its alderman, probably because of the machinations of this Brunhild Zorn, will soon be needing another one. I will contact the Lord General and see what his wishes might be. Thank you for your service as part of the Hearthkeeper Inquisition.
Would you find it in your heart to give us 50 more, like 50 gold up front and then 50 when we're done? There's traveling expenses, and you know how that goes.
I will keep the money here for you for when you return.
When she says here, what does she like hold
church.
like a pouch or anything? Oh, okay. Just checking.
So we'll keep our receipts, and there'll be expenses included in there.
Yeah,
repayment.
I guess when they got your 25 gold pieces for the bounty, she sent some soldier into the back, probably some room in the back, and Nilo probably listened and heard the unlocking and of some sort of chest and the clinking of coins. So it's probably like their payroll chest in the back somewhere.
I see.
Nilo remembers this.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, let's take a 5-minute break and then on to Niederwald.
Okay.
Sounds good. And our listeners can hit that thumbs up and subscribe button while we're gone.
As these evil characters continue.
Yeah, Carl, I just posted in Discord a suggested cover art for this episode.
All right. So there were no random encounters from Grunwald to Niederhold. And you make it through. The woods give way to a village that was once Niederhold. What you see can be best described as the skeletal remains of a village, with ashen stumps of charred buildings and plots of land overgrown with weeds. There's mangled corpses strewn about the spaces between the buildings. The air reeks of rot and poison, and oddly, all is quiet. There's not even like carrion birds feasting on these corpses that look. Brazo, I guess you have medicine. If you're guessing, like a few months old. So you can
Are there
explore.
still clothing and stuff on these corpses, or not really?
They're still there. I mean, they're mangled. Some are dismembered, but most of looks like eaten here and there. There's still clothing though.
I'd like to go take a look to see if there's anything in their pockets too.
Nope, nothing.
Should have guessed.
Brunhilde,
Not even jewels.
Which way you go? Which are you going? This way or this way? Nilo.
I was gonna go to wherever's closest.
Okay, over here. Yeah, you're like no luck.
Is it light outside or not light?
I will say that it is kind of like dusk. There's like a bit of a fog here, as you can see at the edges of the village.
Okay.
Yeah, someone's been here though, because there are like these torches are there. So someone has been here or has kept these up, because these can't have been lit for like a couple months.
Right.
So that is odd.
Well, Brunhilde would like to go into this building because I know she has like low light vision, not like dark vision, but
No, you guys have the only one that doesn't. I think 2 of you have dark vision and 2 you don't. So
I was trying to see what exactly it says, but
I do not have dark vision.
I think it's Charisse and Brunhilde.
Yeah.
Okay,
anyways, I'd like to check out this building.
okay.
Brazow will point out that if the various regular factors of putrescence are delayed, that obviously that's the main way that we tell how long a corpse has been dead. So even though they look like they're only a couple months old, they could be a lot longer than that if they're not being feasted on by carrion birds and the like.
Yeah, they've been feasted on something, but probably not birds. Maybe wolves or something.
Well, but what about like bacteria breaking down
Oh,
the
well,
flesh,
yes,
right?
yes, those invisible microparticles that they talk about in the big city.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Neil, so you're gonna come over here, Green Hill.
Yes.
Yeah, let's check this building.
Right. So Nilo, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna come with them to take a look at the building. I'm gonna take a
All right.
look to see if there's any windows first to see what's inside before.
And I don't know which one of us would be doing it, but I'm assuming that there's no traps or anything if there was a way to look for them.
I think that would be Nilo with perception. You want to do that?
Yeah.
You don't find anything,
Okay.
and this one's completely abandoned. Maybe it's been picked clean. Um, you might find like some of the corpses nearby have been like dragged out. Um,
Well, what she would be
you
looking
see
for
the
are like trap doors that lead into like a basement or hidden rooms, stuff like
yeah,
that.
nothing in this place. You see that symbol though. I mean, it's like it's sort of style like a rough drawing of a bull's head and then the 6 lines through it, like on the walls, in a couple of the rooms.
Then I would come back out. And quite honestly, I think what Brunhilde would do is if that's a torch there, she would pick it up and she would look at Brazo and Charisse and Nilo and be like, torch it?
Yeah, you guys have torches.
Well, there's a lit torch right there.
You want to burn the building? Okay.
That's what I was
I
thinking.
mean, couldn't we just destroy the mark?
Doesn't look, I mean,
Okay.
I
Where
don't,
to?
just thinking she would be like, hey, might as well just throw it in there, let it go.
Okay.
I mean, we can, but we might be able to, sell the home to somebody else.
And not with that mark and not with all these corpses around. I'm
I
assuming
mean, we can clean it up.
maybe we could gather some of the
You're
corpses
saying
and
you
throw
want
it
to
in there.
you want to flip the village?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can just park it down for a lower rate since there's stuff here to be dirty. I mean, we can get rid of the mark, burn the mark, clean that out, and
You
then
know
we
what?
can just
You know what?
sell the deed.
I bet there aren't any kind of there's probably no disclosure laws. We don't have to tell them that this was the site of a
Exactly. I mean, there's money to be
Well-
had here. And someone just put a torch in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great. Never mind.
Okay.
All
Next.
this is mute now.
There's the rest of the village.
Yeah.
No, how much further is this fire going to spread? I don't know. Maybe we could have thought about this
I mean, it
beforehand.
is
but-
kind of.
It's a stone roof. It looks like it's like a stone roof, and
It'll just cave in and stuff.
Waddle and Dot. I mean, it's what hay and mud and poo and pee, and it'll probably not smell so great, but I don't think it's gonna. We're far enough from. You'll have the rest of the village, Nilo.
All right. Where to now?
I'm gonna buy hair. They're saying, look at that eyesore over there. You decrease the whole property values of everything else by. Never mind.
We could have inflated the property value to get even more money of it, but no, we didn't get a chance to do all.
I don't
Seems like
think orcs understand
the
real
big
estate.
target is probably the church, right?
I'm assuming so, yes, but
Well, let's head that way.
You don't want to check out these other outlying way ones first. We can go that way. It's fine.
So which are you going here? Or are you going up the road or what?
Let's go up the road towards the church.
Okay.
Church first. Which Brunhilde may or may not burn and upset Nilo. That one, I just feel like there was nothing in it, and it just
Oh,
it felt off.
you want me to be still there?
Or Nilo, you're still down there?
No, I'm going with them.
Can you move? You can move your token, right?
Oh, okay. Let me take a look here. I haven't tried it yet. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So you guys can. So yeah, this is like a cemetery here. This is like a garden with trees around it. There, I think that's right. Yeah. So as you're kind of walking back through here, let's. I should look at other ones. 13 Nilo. Mapped all the characters. Oh, I clip at fire. You can see the characters. Pleasant, true, passive. Guess I could make them actually. These character sheets. This. Oh, they're fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, now it's not because you're off to the side again.
Okay.
There you go.
Like that.
Yes.
All right. So, so Brunhild, Charisse, and Nilo, you guys hear something like some noise from in this area.
I'm hiding.
Okay.
You're excited. I'll go walking off this way. I will definitely get my great sword out.
Is
Or
that
no,
towards the noise?
or better,
That's towards the noise. Yeah, the noise is like in this direction.
either
Can
my
you see my?
great.
You can see my arrow, right?
Yes.
Yes, I can see your arrow.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Right.
decide if the great sword would be better or two axes.
Probably depends on what's over there.
Yep. All right. Well, here's what you see. As you there's tall weeds and rotten vegetables. Among them is a naked human man who has somehow folded himself into a contorted pose, revealing an unnaturally and impossibly bloated belly at the center. It's obvious that he's in
Pregnant?
a lot of pain, and that's what you heard is like this moaning probably, and he appears to be straining. When he sees you, Brunhild, he says, "Ilsa."
Yes, it is I. Your stomach seems to be paining you.
I wonder if he ate too much.
Well, we can ask him.
Mhm.
What did you eat for dinner, darling?
He's just like, "No, he's in excruciating pain.
Shall I end the pain for you?
He
There's
just
another
said,
one.
I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see.
I'm
He says, "No, yes."
All right. Well,
Does this look like anything we've seen before or heard of?
well, remember he said that when they were infected, that they would have these visions and things like this would happen, and then they would turn into these like almost wolf-like creatures.
Yep.
Uh,
All right. So what do you want to do with this guy?
Uh, Brunhilde would like to go up and say, rest easy. It's all going to be over soon, and she wants to slit his throat,
Okay.
put him at ease, but we don't want him coming back as something else.
All right. Well, as you approach and raise your great sword to cut his head off or whatever. I know I have to move the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Something happens. We should all roll initiative.
I have to click on my token first, right?
Mm-hmm. So it happens now.
Oh, I didn't think I could get worse than last time, but I did. But I have a passive.
All right. Well, he
Whatever.
screams, and a creature with a wolf's head bursts out of his belly, which rips him in two.
ugh.
And the creature appears to be fully formed, which makes no sense. And as you kind of guys like step back,
I wouldn't
guess everyone
step
should
back.
everyone should make
I'm up there, but I mean,
yeah.
I'm trying to understand this initiative. If I roll a 1 or a 2, it automatically becomes a 3. But how can
No, that's on your sword attack.
right? But how can I roll a 20 and get a +0? I don't understand what this
No,
is
you rolled a
doing.
2. You rolled a 2.
You're saying to mouse over it, but it just says 1d20.
Yeah, and you rolled a 2. You rolled a 2.
I
You don't
don't.
have an initiative bonus.
I have a proficiency bonus, not that. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I don't
You don't get-
understand how to roll this thing over. You keep telling me to look at my rollovers, but I can't tell. But anyways, so it doesn't matter that I'm only one up there. I still can't go first. This is.
Well, we'll see. I haven't rolled for them.
Well, I mean, it doesn't make sense if I'm up there.
Well, it's just initiative. That's just how it happens. Just gotta embrace the fiction. All right, I gotta roll for him. So I got a 10.
But if it bursts out of his belly, is he not coming into my reach then? And then my thing applies, my battlefield control, so it doesn't matter. He doesn't get to go first.
Oh, we'll see.
I'm
So,
asking.
sure.
I'm asking if that's the way this works.
No, it doesn't work that way. If he comes at you,
It's not what it says in here.
if he comes at you, you can attack him. Yes,
It's within a certain feet.
Right.
Immediately, any creature I see within 60 feet.
No, it's the other thing. It's a battlefield thing.
I don't know why they have to have 2 for the same thing.
It's
Anyways.
different. All right. Why is that?
Should have started the forest on fire, Nilo.
All right. Okay. Sharice, you're up.
Same.
These are 20-foot squares, but you guys can be all close. I don't need to make up.
Oh, each square is 20 feet?
Yeah, so you guys can technically closer, but
Got it.
Okay, I will. I'm going to say, cast vicious mockery.
Okay.
Say, oh wow, you're so ugly. I bet no one else in the pack will sniff your butt.
Ha, got him.
Is that a saving or is it a saving throw? Or click on
Vicious mockery. Okay, how does that? Yeah.
DC 13. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll roll. Fails.
Okay.
So you roll damage.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's got disadvantage. Okay. So roll damage. You can just click on the dice. It should roll damage.
I'm trying to click on the button that says roll damage. Okay, I'll just do this. There we go.
4. Okay.
4 psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on the next attack roll. And let's see, I have where's my other thing here? Oh, got the wrong sheet.
So use that for disadvantage.
Magical savvy, mortal provocation. Quick slip. You can hide. You can take the hide action as a bonus action on your turn. You must have appropriate cover. So I'm assuming we're in these trees. So
You're in these trees. Yeah.
Immediately try to hide behind one of these trees. Is that a stealth check?
Yeah. So be hide. Yeah, stealth.
All right.
So you can put whatever tree you want to be by. You can put yourself. I don't care.
And zoom in. Going to the next person. I'll move my token.
Okay, Nilo.
Okay. So, I think Nilo, for this one, is going to try something here. He's going to go ahead and put his evil eye on that wolf creature.
Okay. Can you click on the evil eye and see what it does?
Okay.
So I can see what I get a roll.
Let's see here. I don't think there is.
Just
But
click on the little word
Bubble.
Blood bubble, yeah. Oh, you can sneak attack him. Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. As long
Okay.
as he has the evil eye, I don't have to worry about being advantage now.
And it doesn't look like it's a saving thing. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna go
What's the blue
ahead.
number? Sorry.
Huh?
On our tokens, what's the blue number?
Oh, your AC.
Okay.
Okay. So he has disadvantage and he has the evil eye. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do something a little crazy. I'm gonna go up and attack him
Okay.
because I have plans. I want to see if this works. So I am gonna go ahead and use. Wait, I think with light, right? With mastery for like with a dagger, then it's 2 attacks instead of the 1, right? With the mastery, it's not a bonus feature for it. I
Right.
think I saw it.
Mhm.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you just get sneak attack on the first or second one, whatever, on
Mhm.
one of them, right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that for the first one.
Okay.
Is sneak attack already added in, or can I add it in with the attack?
You just, yeah, I think you just roll a d6 after, or however much it is right now.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh, there you go.
Move up to him. Yep. And attack. That is a hit.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool. So you could just do damage, and
Damage.
then and then hit the damage, then hit Nick afterwards too. It seems like
Okay.
the 7 damage. Nice.
And then do I roll the sneak attack now, or?
Oh yeah, roll the sneak attack,
Well, you
I
get
believe
the
this-
nick.
and then the neck too.
No, you get the
Yep,
nick
so-
before the sneak damage. That's what mine says.
Well,
Is you have to do it before.
Okay.
And trust
I
me,
do the
my
nick
character
first?
doesn't
Okay.
really have that many attacks. At least, I don't know that I would play this.
Oh, it
character.
just says what Nick does. It doesn't
Yeah.
do the
Okay.
actual
That is,
attack.
okay. Yeah. So roll your sneak attack damage, and then you get your extra attack.
Yeah.
As part of the action, it's like a double stab.
I don't understand why they gave this character this many hit points if she can't do anything.
She hasn't gone yet.
No, I'm saying it
So
doesn't make
extra
sense.
2d6.
Mhm.
Okay. So sneak attack is 2d6.
Okay.
7.
Nice.
I'll take it. And then I just do another attack.
Yep. That is also a hit. So roll damage.
Another 7.
7 more. Okay. Okay. But Brute goes, he's going to attack the guy who just attacked him.
I still don't understand why, if he's moving and I'm there, I'm not getting the attack opportunity since it's supposed to
He's not
be
moving into your.
outside a turn order. No, he doesn't
He's
have
not.
to. It says when he's in it,
Yeah, you were up on him and then he exploded out of there.
and that's not him coming into 60 feet of range of me.
I don't know.
Whenever they move into your reach, in addition, anytime they move out of your reach, you get
Your
a
reach is
battlefield
5
attack.
feet. Right? Is it-
Yeah, reaches 5 feet.
But he hasn't moved yet.
I was
That's the
trying to
thing.
cut his throat. How is he not within my reach if I was holding his head and his neck?
But he didn't
Well,
move yet.
Because you cut the man lying there and this thing came out of his belly.
And that's not within 5 feet of me. I'm just saying, I don't understand these spells. They make no sense. And they're not even spells. I have reactions I can't use. I mean, it's just whatever. Keep going. This is a very unfun character to play.
Okay, this one you picked. All right.
I'll pick better next time, not this one.
All right. So he's going to try to bite you there, Nilo.
Okay.
It's probably a miss. AC 10. Is that a miss?
I'm I'm
Okay.
looking to see AC.
I think it's
There
a
it
miss.
is. Yes, it is a miss.
And then he's going to try to claw you. Oops.
That's enough, Riley.
Oops. I don't know. I rolled a 3, so no success. I don't know why it did that. Okay. He rolls at 8 total, so no, he missed again. Okay.
Yes.
Uh,
No, I didn't get to do a thing, but it's okay.
Brazow.
All right. I guess it's time to rage.
Okay.
So
Oh,
I'll
someone's upset.
let out a fierce sort of wolf howl and step in with the glaive and smack him with it if possible.
Mhm.
Let me double check to make sure I'm not missing anything else. Doesn't look like it. It's a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that's a 9 points of damage.
And then you hit the rage.
Yeah, 7 points of damage basic,
Plus-
+2
okay.
for the rage, so 9 total.
Okay. Any bonus actions? Not yet.
Rage was my bonus action.
Okay. So
that's
Brunhild,
it.
it's your turn. Amy, it's your turn.
I heard you. I'm just trying to figure out what of these ones I can actually use, because so far none of them.
If you attack,
If I do centered, then I give myself advantage. But since I already went to move up there, I'm not allowed to use it because it's not. I'd have to wait for my next turn, so I can't use that one.
You can use it as a
He
bonus
came.
action, so
He
you
came. No, it's not a bonus action. That's
yeah, centered is a bonus action, so you can attack.
It's not.
You can
whatever.
centered is a bonus action, so you can use centered, and then you get an advantage on your attack.
But it says I have to claim to do that at the beginning of my turn. But I
Which is the beginning.
started when I went to cut his throat.
That was last round. It's a new
And
round.
what it says is if I went to do that, the reaction should have been as soon as that creature came out, he would have been within my reach, and I should have been able to use battlefield control. But you said I couldn't because he came out of the stomach, out of the same guy. I don't. It's very frustrating. So I don't know. Can't use half this stuff.
So as a bonus action, you can use centered to give yourself advantage, so then you can attack him.
But it specifically says not until the start of my next turn.
It's the start of your turn.
Yeah, it's your next turn.
Right. If I use centered now at this turn, I don't get the advantage until my next turn. That's what it says.
No, it says before. So you making it, you get advantage on the next attack you make, as long as you make it before the start of your next turn.
Yeah, so as long as you do it before your turn comes up again after this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I can use it.
You can use centered, yes.
So I give myself advantage. Let me put that up here. Might not make any difference if it continues to roll once, but this is the time that if it rolls a 1 or 2, it automatically becomes a 3.
Yeah.
And then it says, all right, so when you hit a creature with an attack roll using a melee weapon, which is my sword.
Oh, this is the one where, like, yeah, if you hit, then all damages are 3 or more.
Correct, but I also get to use as a bonus action afterwards, which I'm allowed if I hit.
Yeah.
To
you can
use
do an
the
extra
extra
D6.
D6, but if I don't hit, they still take 3 points.
Yeah.
But before you put all this together, you can only take one bonus action on your turn. So,
but you still have your reaction. So if he tries to run away, you can attack him.
Right, but it's saying close quarters is he. That's why this is making it's a reaction.
Quarters is a reaction.
Yeah,
so you could
it's
do that.
not a
yes,
bonus,
you could do it.
so I can't use it.
Okay.
No, you can. Just roll to hit.
I'm attempting to. We'll see.
That's a hit.
Okay.
So roll damage.
And the extra D6 then.
So the the point about reactions is that close quarters and steady response both use your reaction. So you could do essentially an extra d6 right now, or if he attacks, you could interrupt him with another attack and potentially
All right, so that's an extra point of damage. That's 12 points of damage because you rolled a 6 and a 2 for damage. So it's an extra point of damage. You did 12 points of damage, and you can use a reaction.
Where are you seeing that? Because I see 8 and 3. I don't see 6 and 2.
Well, 8 is what you rolled.
You're saying to look at it. I'm telling you, no matter what I do, all I see is 2d6, 8 plus 3. I don't see.
Right. So the 8 comes from a 6 plus 2. If you kind of mouse over the 8 or the dice.
Mousing. Nothing's coming up.
All right. Well, if you trust me, it's a 6 plus 2.
Okay.
It's a 6 plus 2. So it becomes 6 plus 3. So it's a 9 plus 3. So 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then you can make your extra d6.
But Arlen's saying not to use that.
Well, not necessarily not to. I'm just saying it's a strategic decision. But he's so low that I think you should use the d6 now instead of trying to get the next hit. But it's pointing out that they're mutually exclusive options.
Yeah. So you could. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Nice.
And no, it doesn't matter.
I have to take the advantage of.
Well, you destroyed it.
I know that, but I if I don't put it back to automatic, I won't remember.
Oh, right. To. Okay.
It's a lot easier to play on the tabletop because you can use like tokens and note cards to keep track of the action economy. And
these are also like third level characters. They got a lot going on.
Yeah.
Well, this character has 3 things that do exactly the same thing, but you can't use them all at the same. It's just.
Well, it's complicated. Okay. Where to now?
Let's see, I'm trying to see. It says I can be centered twice before a long rest. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
I'm just making sure I didn't need to take a long rest. Okay, I want to search the body and stuff.
Yeah, it's like the corpse of the dead guy where it burst out from, but you don't really find anything on it.
I was looking for like tattoos or anything.
Yeah, these guys do have like tattoos of that. It's like this whole town, it seems like we're cultists of Tormok.
Okay. Do I have time to carry his body over and put it in the flaming house over here along with the wolfy thing?
Yeah, you can do that. Just walk over here. And what is that thing? And then over here, as you guys pass by through here, you hear like an unearthly screeching coming from the farm area. Great neglected vegetable garden. It's a plain little wooden house and a goose shed. It's like the screams of thousands of hoarse ravens reverberates.
I'd like to just light it on fire.
You want to light this on fire?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay.
Look how well trying to figure out what it was worked the last time. It didn't, so.
But there could be stuff in there first.
And just light it
If we
on
destroy
fire.
if we destroy all the heresy stuff, then we won't get paid extra.
Well, if they're dead heretics, they want to make a
Yeah, but if they have extra medallions, medals, jewelry, if it all gets burned in the fire, then we won't have proof for that.
There's 2 fires.
Is that an actual living sheep?
No, I don't think it's a living
just
sheep.
an artifact of the artwork.
Yeah, I think
it's a sacrificial sheep.
It's an artifact of it's a sheep's
for anybody
corpse.
who cares my opinion, the thing I hate the most about artwork is when they just put random stuff on what should be multi-use or generic. Like I'll throw down a dungeon token, and they're like, "Oh, what's that blood stain?" And I'm like, "There's no blood stain there. The artist just insisted on putting a blood stain on a random. It's nothing. Don't pay attention to it."
All right, so you're going to throw a fire token on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are we not going to search it?
That's what I was saying. Let's search it, and then she just puts the fire in.
Nope. Because last
You coulda
time I
got-
went to do something or have a conversation with something, it didn't turn out. So
All right.
Brunhilde's just
Well,
gonna light it
roll.
on fire.
Is there an action to like do torch damage somewhere?
It's not gonna all burn that quickly.
No, I know. I know it burns, but go ahead and roll torch damage.
But why search a burning building? Just let it burn. Now it's just okay.
Oh,
Yeah. So
flush
somebody
something
comes.
out.
Somebody comes running out of there. I can't. Did I put on the wrong one?
That's not a goose.
Ah.
Yeah, it is a
Um,
goose. Oh my gosh, it's a goose hydra.
And it kind of runs away from the fire.
Mhm. So it's not good.
Yeah, it runs away from the fire from there.
I thought that was a gag when they put it up on the internet. They actually created one of those.
Yes,
It's terrifying.
Yeah, look, it's like a three-headed goose. You can see it. It's not that big, but you know.
My
These
rage.
are the most absolutely mean things that like they're the closest thing we have to actual demons.
Your rage.
My rage will automatically last if I keep attacking things, or I can spend a bonus action each turn to keep it going, and it can last up to 10 minutes. So how long has it been since the fight, basically, is what I'm asking.
Well, if you quickly searched the body and didn't see anything, then it could have been like,
I would say minutes. Like maybe
one round to search, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds. It's only been 5 rounds.
All right, well, then I'll still be raging
You'll still be
and
raging.
ready to go.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
been like 30. I mean, you guys killed that thing. There's nothing there. You on search. Nilo was
You
right
see?
there. He would.
Every 6 seconds or so, Brazout kind of pumps his chest again.
Yeah, we should roll initiative again.
oh, that works out so
Roll
well for me.
One of these days you'll roll.
No, it won't.
Hey, you got better than Brazil.
Yeah.
First time I rolled an 8, second time a 2, third time an 8. I don't roll over a 10.
Well, I rolled
So far.
I rolled a 6. I mean, you chopped that thing up, so I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. All right.
Chopping the thing up has nothing to do with the initiative rolls. It's still 8 to 8.
Nilo, you're up.
Okay. Nilo, man. Nilo's so far away.
Roll 20's in a mood.
I mean, you're like, I know there's something in here. I know there's something in here, but there's nothing in the vegetable garden, really.
Just a bunch of starches.
Remember you can dash.
Popcorn.
Yeah, remember you can dash and still get in range to shoot, if you needed to, or throw a dagger, whatever.
Yeah, no, I wanna. Let's see. Hang on. Let me take a look here.
I think Evil Eye is like 60 feet. Too.
Yeah, it is 60 feet. So
If he's rolling
I,
at 16, why did he not see anything?
Well, you.
it's
I mean,
initiative.
it's initiative. So you just like the shed, and you heard the screech, and then you just started burning it, and this thing ran out.
Oh,
Yep.
me. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, Nilo was crying that I lit it on fire, but too bad.
Yeah. but he's like, okay,
Okay, so it's 25. Each square is 20, right?
yeah.
Okay, let me see. How far is it? Oh, it's 80 feet. I'll dash again.
You can move, then dash, and then I think you should be in range.
Okay.
That's your bonus action to dash. Oh shoot.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's my cunning action.
Mm-hmm.
Still.
So I think all you can do is like shoot or something.
I gotta see how far it is. Yeah, oh, yeah. It's just at disadvantage. Okay. That I was checking. Miss.
That's a miss. Yeah. Okay. Charisse.
How far away is it from the fire?
It probably moved like, let's say it was 20 feet. It's fine.
Okay. I will just shoot it. I'll use my bow. I'm just gonna shoot it.
Okay. It should be fine. 13 is a hit. 7, dang. Damages. All right. Brunhild.
And then I'm going to use my
Oh, wait.
hide thing.
You're going to use your hide? Okay.
I'm
Right.
thinking that I probably would be using my daggers.
You're going to throw your daggers or you're going to.
No, I'm going to do my attack with one and then attack with the other.
Oh, the hand axes?
Because I get better damage. Looking at it, I get the exact same amount to attack, but I get
And
better.
then you can use your reaction, yeah, to.
Yeah.
Right. So you means you're using your hand axes, right? Because there's a D6.
Yes.
Okay.
So, but it's hand axe and then hand axe offhand, but I'm not using the throw.
Right. Oh.
Of course not.
All right.
But
okay. Your offhand, you can still go.
But I have that thing that even if I miss.
No, that's Dex is different on the. So Dex is something different. Dex is if you hit it, it has disadvantage, or you have advantage on the next hit.
No. Even if your attack misses, you regain the use of your reaction.
Oh, okay.
But that doesn't affect my second one.
No. We don't have there's no fumble table that I've seen. That's a hit. So if you wanted to, yeah. And then you can use your reaction to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't lose
the close quarters. Yeah.
Yeah. And he has disadvantage on its next attack.
Mm-hmm.
So the extra D6. I have to close that to get to it.
Yep. So,
it does not like rolling initiative, but it seems to like rolling damage.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. Chop the shit out of it with your offhand hand axe. Brazow.
All right.
You didn't have to have started there, and you could have been closer.
That's cool. I am going to do my regular move 30 feet forward. But wait, burst of speed, another 30 feet. And then bonus action for the extra move part to dash forward. Right, you can use bonus. Do you have to use all your actions for move, or can you just use your bonus and then still have your main to attack? I don't remember.
You still have your main to attack.
That's what I
You're still raging too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you
glaive time. Fuck.
Ah.
Well, sorry guys. Pretty close.
But does he have one of those things like I do?
Oh yeah, you have graze.
Oh yeah, so I'll do a solid 3 points of damage.
That's not what I meant. Does he have
enough.
the same thing that Brunhilde does, where 1s and 2s become 3s automatically?
That's on the damage. That's on damage, not the hit. But he has graze on his glaive and greatsword. So if you attack misses a creature, you still do damage equal to your modifier. So you miss it, but like, I don't know, it probably snaps at your glaive and slices itself on it.
Dinner.
Yeah.
Now you can throw it in the fire. We'll have barbecue goose.
Probably tastes gross. Okay. You were going towards the church, but I don't know if you want to explore this house or go somewhere else.
Brunhilde will ask Nilo if he wants her to take the 3-headed goose back, because that's a little bit perverted. You could turn that in. Extra money.
I guess. We just saw a 2-headed wolf. It still only counts as one thing, so I don't know.
We could take that too.
Only counts as one.
We could take that too, And
I
then
mean, if you want to carry it, you can. I want to
Well,
take a look at the house.
She threw that knoll thing that burst out into the fire already. So
I mean, kind of defeats the point now. You can just throw it in the fire. It's fine.
everything, burn it all.
that's where Brunhilde is at. Nilo is not, but we'll throw that in there.
Nila would like to check the house before before Broomhill decides to burn it down.
You could check in here if you wanted to.
I think we should
before
just
it
start
burns.
burning so that I can keep my rage by
Well,
going
the
fast.
thing is, if we set everything on fire, whatever we're here to kill will come running out. And we can
Exactly.
This is true, but I'm
Find it in
looking
the
for
open.
additional profits. That's all I'm saying. Is
They're
we burn
peasants.
things
What are they
down.
gonna have?
Give me a perception as you pass by the
You
burning.
never know. We found like 2 medallions already.
Yeah, you can go by the burning goose shed and roll me a perception, Nilo.
Okay.
You're small enough, and it's not like a huge blazing fire right now. You can get in there and out of there quick.
Now, but I mean, if you've been throwing not even looking
okay.
at things, just throwing things out.
All right. So anyway, one nesting box. It's pretty hot in there. One nesting box has an egg that is significantly larger than a normal goose egg. If you want to grab it.
That's going to be a bad goose egg, but you can take it if you want.
Let's see.
Just be careful. If we give that to them and they let it hatch, then we have big problems in that town.
So Charisse, this creature, right? You have like nature or whatever the equivalent is in this game, right?
I have animal
check
handling.
Oh, you do? Is it?
I do.
Is that what?
I have animal handling plus
I have
3.
The sort of jack of all trades. Where
Okay.
I can,
I've got +2 animal handling. I've got +2 medicine also, if that helps keep an egg alive.
All right. So Brynhild, this isn't like a messed up
certainly
goose.
keep it warm.
It's not a. It's a small monstrosity called a gazdra. So it's a 3-headed goose. It looks like a 3-headed goose, but they're actually created through foul rituals, often to serve as guards for the homes of hags or similar fae.
And this is an egg with one of their offspring.
Yeah. It could be trained, potentially. So, Nilo, you grab it or not? You don't have to tell him. You can sleight of hand it.
Well, I mean,
Brunhilde
I'll
told
grab
you
it,
you could take
sleight
it.
of hand.
You don't have to. She could just hand it.
He's
to
the only
you.
one who's sitting there searching.
You guys didn't want to search.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's not on a blazing fire right now. You can get in there and out of there.
Yeah. The sleight
The
of hand.
point is not to search for through a burning building. It's easier just to go about it.
Yep. Anyway, so you sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
That beats everyone's passive perception, so they have to roll to see if they notice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The door of the house is actually open, by the way.
Okay. I'm assuming Brazzo is going with me.
Is Brazzo continuing with?
Well, he's raging and wanting to stay raging, so I'm assuming so.
How many times can you can rage like a bunch of times, but then you become exhausted, right? After you get
No, I've got 3 times per day.
Okay. But you're not exhausted after you rage, are you?
I do not see anything.
You can rage up to like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is I can just keep doing bonus actions
bonus
to rage
action.
while I
Yeah,
walk
move
around.
and bonus. Yeah, that's true.
People are doing the other stuff and I'm just, on
That's
Overwatch, as
interesting.
it were.
Beating his chest. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the door's open. There's 2 rooms, a living room and a bedroom.
Is it nice enough that Nilo could turn it into an Airbnb in the town?
Yeah. You guys, everyone but Brazzo, again, you hear something. Fire keeps going. The fire just wants to stay.
All right.
Hear something in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you hear what do you guys hear? In the living area, you hear the sounds of a muffled and grunting movement in the cellar, in something below the house. And you pull this ragged, threadbare rug, and you see a trap door.
Okay.
Check it for traps.
Go ahead. Either you or Nilo.
That should be.
Can I take a look for traps?
Yes.
I mean, it,
What would you like?
That would be so literal if the trap door is trapped.
Yeah. All right, roll. Go ahead.
Perception or investigation, or how do you want?
It's
I mean, what do
perception.
you? Okay.
Perception.
While he's looking for traps, can I get my bow out with the bolt? And
Yeah.
get
Oh, I see everything.
There are no
I am one.
there are no traps, but it is locked. There's also a bedroom too, and if you peek in, the bed and the bedside drawer are still intact as well.
Okay.
The door is locked.
Do we want to open the door now, or do you want to take a look at the bedroom first before we unlock this door?
I'm assuming there's not a lot going on in the bedroom, but
I mean, there could be stuff in it before we
yes.
burn this place down.
I'm not
apparently.
burning anything down. I have an arrow out. I want to shoot whatever it is. But
I mean, you can light the arrow on fire. I've seen it done before.
You have your crossbow loaded, or crossbow. I guess.
yeah.
You have a crossbow.
But you know what I mean. I'm at the ready,
Right.
so
Yeah.
you can go search the room and I'll wait. But if you can unlock the unlock the basement first.
Wait, but if we unlock the basement, then it's. Oh, do you just want me to unlock the basement?
And then I'm gonna wait for you to open it when you get back. But
I mean, once we unlock it, if there's something under there, you're just gonna burst out. The same.
and I'll shoot it.
But do I unlock it, or do you want to take a look at the bedroom first? That's the question.
Nilo obviously wants to look in the bedroom first, so go look in the bedroom.
Okay. So roll a perception as you search the area.
Okay.
You can roll with advantage since you already got a 23 on the last one. So you find there's nothing there.
Mm.
Maybe it's Brunhilde. Keep looking over your shoulder.
We don't have inspiration in this game yet, do we?
No.
Okay, just checking. I'll slump down and then I'll go back to the door.
I forgot about
and
inspiration.
then unlock it.
Yeah, I mean, that's I don't think inspiration changed, right? It's just a D6 still, right? Or is it a reroll?
No,
I thought it was a reroll.
Still advantage or a reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I can give you one. You found you found Brunhilde, the other one.
You know what? I'll try it.
That one has inspiration.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I rolled a 1. Okay, I go slump down, walk back to the door, pull out my picks, and then start working on it.
Okay, so sleight of hand. Using the thieves tools, or dexterity check using thieves tools, really.
Mm-hmm. Want me to do a dex check? Do it that way?
Well, I think you can click on the tools, the thieves tools at the bottom.
That's what I was going to take a look here.
Yeah.
Tools.
If not, then it's just dexterity with proficiency.
Oh, there it is. Thieves tools. Oh, no, it doesn't say it. Is dexterity with proficiency?
Well, I think it already has proficiency on it.
Oh, there it
dexterity.
goes.
Yep. Did it go?
Oh, nat 20.
No problem.
Chink. I don't even pull out my picks. I just cough on it. Fozzie bumps it and then it opens.
Brunhilde will pat you on the head and say, "Good job." And
I thought you had your hands on your crossbow.
I'm just at the ready. It's loaded.
Okay, the cellar is dimly lit by 2 torches hanging from the north and south wall. So it looks like someone has been here recently.
Do I see anything?
You got to go down inside.
She will.
All right, you see a tall, muscular woman with a wolfen head skulks in the darkness. She has oversized limbs ending in terrible claws and jagged bone spikes along her back. Poison drips from her lolling tongue. She grabs the spike and breaks it off with a loud, sickening crack.
I want to shoot her.
Yep. I think you have a thing. I thought you had a thing.
So did I, but every time I think that, it doesn't happen. But I would like
go ahead. You can go ahead and shoot her.
I'd like to center myself so that I can have, I can grant myself advantage.
Okay. Let me clear all this anyway. Yep. Okay. So go ahead and shoot. Okay. And you can get advantage.
Like crossbow. Is that nat? I don't think it's a nat 20.
No, it's not natural.
Okay, so damage.
3.
And now, does it apply to this thing here that, no, because it's only ones and twos, right?
Yeah, and it's only with your greatsword. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and then the close quarters is only in melee. Okay, all right. You hit.
So after that, I want to put my crossbow away and take out my axes and get ready
Okay,
for
so
my
you
next
roll.
turn.
Well, we're rolling initiative.
Oh, yay, my favorite. Okay, here comes the 2.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, I didn't click on me.
Amy jinxed mine.
How?
Because you said,
So
here
you-
comes the 2, and then I rolled a 2.
For me.
Oh,
Guess it's better on the.
Hey, I got an 18. Oh, I forgot to take it off of advantage. Let me change that.
Oh, sorry. What'd you get,
An 8.
Brazos? More. All right, Nilo, you are up.
I will do my evil eye and stare at him intensely, and
Okay.
then I will go ahead for my attack.
Okay.
You need me to put the evil eye up again, or
I got it. Up.
okay,
I got it there.
cool. And now
That's
I'm
good. So
gonna.
you can get sneak attack and no one's with you, so it's good.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh,
I believe that is a miss.
yeah, thought so.
He doesn't
Okay.
get
And
anything for me flanking with him?
You're not up there yet. You shot at it. Now you're gonna this next round you're gonna move up.
And then does he get something for that?
Yes, he will get sneak attack after that without the evil eye. But yeah, that's a miss. I don't
yep,
think Nick.
well, I thought Nick still works.
Yes, he's getting an extra attack. Yep.
Yep.
That's a hit.
Okay, now I can use sneak attack on this one though.
Yep.
Cool. So that's 5 and then 2d6. So 9
Minus
points of
9.
damage.
Okay. Nice. All right. This creature goes.
Now, do I get the attack opportunity?
No, it's going at Nilo.
It
It's
does.
not
I don't
coming
think it matters. That's what
It's
I'm
not coming at
saying.
you. Oh, okay. Let me
That's
see.
what I'm saying. I keep reading this, and that's not what it says.
You would have to enter her reach.
No, immediately after a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself makes a melee or ranged attack, you can take a reaction before the attack roll to make one attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike against the creature. If the attack misses, you regain the use of your reaction.
So I guess you could reload your crossbow and shoot it before it attacks. If you wanted to do that.
Am I not reading that correctly? That's why
No,
that is so incredibly confusing. That is within 60 feet.
Yeah,
That's why I didn't understand why I couldn't do that before.
But if it's not like within 5 feet of you, it would have to be a ranged attack. You'd have to
Yeah.
throw something at it or shoot at it.
Yeah, you have to shoot at it because it's like you're not
Or you
up
could,
it.
if you'd taken you said you're taking your axes out, you could throw one of your axes.
You could throw out one of your axes. Yeah,
I don't want to lose my axe. I mean,
It'll-
if I
you won't
had
lose your axe. You just if you.
What I'm saying is earlier when we were fighting the other thing, he would have been within 60 feet. That's why I'm not understanding why I couldn't have attacked them.
Yes, you could. That's my bad. I forgot about studied response. You could have attacked him. Yes, before he attacked you, because you still had a reaction.
Yeah, so.
Okay. Anyway, you could throw right now. You're not in melee. You could throw one of your hand axes.
Or would I have shot before I got my axes out? That's what the question comes down to. Because if I knew he was going up there and I could use that, then I would most likely shoot and then change, right?
Yeah.
So what do you want me to do?
You could shoot.
Because
shoot,
if
and then draw your axes.
because I'm saying that because if I throw my axe, it's a better chance of hitting, but I don't think I would have had that out yet.
Okay. Then you take a shot with your crossbow. That's a miss.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Unless it rolled something.
Oh, but you get your reaction back at least.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So now my axes are out.
Yep. All right. So the knoll, well, on your turn, you'll pull them out and attack it. All right.
I mean, if they're listening to this and watching the game, I hate the way they describe these things. They really need to be more definitive. Because
these are all new
it's
things.
so very confusing. But isn't that part of playtesting stuff?
I guess so. All right. So Nilo, this thing attacks you 18. That's a hit, right?
Not quite, because I'm going to use my Curse of the Inept. So when I see a creature that is marked by my evil eye, makes a D20 test, you can take a reaction and spend 1 jinx point to make the target re-roll. And it must use the new re-roll.
So it uses that 1, because I rolled twice there accidentally. So it misses. Nice. All right. And then it's mad, so then it attacks you with its claw. And that's also a miss. Okay.
What can I say? He jinxed it.
Yep. That's crazy. Okay. Brunhild.
Okay, so now I want to run up and attack it.
Yeah.
Because I can move 30 feet, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And I get both my attacks. So the first one. Now this one, the first one, I don't get that one with, but the second one I do, right? I get the Vex or whatever it is.
Yeah, if you hit with the first one, then you get advantage.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
And then it's the Vex thing, right?
Mm-hmm. That is a hit. So now it's vexed for 5 damage.
All right, and then the second one is with advantage, right? So you change this to advantage. And then hand axe offhand.
That is a hit. And then you can use your close quarters. And roll 2d6. I'll roll another d6 then.
Right, I was going to say, I thought it was only one more d6.
Yeah, it's just another d6. So 5 more. Okay. Charisse.
Are there other rooms up here besides the bedroom and the common room?
The cellar that they're in, they're fighting up there. But I mean, you can look in the cellar too while they're doing that, or
Carl.
Yeah.
Because I use the close quarters, the creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn. So disadvantage till the start of my next turn.
Yeah, I put the little there. Well, that's probably more for slow.
Which hopefully that helps everybody else, but we'll see.
Right. What does Charisse want to do?
I'm just gonna go out and start checking this other building. They got this.
Okay.
Bye. See you later.
So he's checking it out without burning it. Just saying.
I want to burn too.
I gotta see if that.
Still more than one.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Braza then.
All right.
Go Braz.
Hop into the fight and say, y'all ever heard of the sweet science? I should have rolled with advantage. Sorry. I'll roll it again because I'm doing reckless attack. All right. 17. How's that?
That's a hit. Yep, that's a hit.
All right. 9 points of damage on the first unarmed. And then second one, also with advantage. Let me adjust that. 16.
That's a hit. It is.
Nice. All right. So this is -3.
10.
So 10 points of damage on the second punch.
Wow. Yeah, you destroy it.
Nice.
Okay, Nilo, you can look around for stuff now.
Okay. Now, she didn't have anything on her, did she? Let me take a look.
No, she did not.
Was that wolf head just like a costume, so she's like a priestess?
No, it's actually, it is like her. Your passive perception is like high, right?
Me?
Charisse? No, Charisse.
It was going
13?
to be 13. But I can actively search as well.
Okay. You find boxes in there,
Mhm.
and you find something left over. You find a small felt pony toy that has the name Clara stitched on the side of its rump.
Claws?
Oh,
Clara,
Clara.
small felt pony toy.
does it seem to be magical? Well, okay. I'll just pocket that then. Some
Okay.
kid's toy.
You're gonna detect magic on it?
I don't have detect magic.
I don't either, but we could pretend and we could stay at a Holiday Express and then we would.
Okay. You gonna give the bedroom a once over, or are you just gonna burn this place now?
What,
me?
for where we are?
No, where these guys are.
I only burned that thing because there was a creature in it.
All right.
And
Yeah,
the other
Charisse, you also
one-
see a lot more bodies here. The statue's been defaced. And a lot more bodies and stuff. Like a pile of them over here.
I mean, Brunhilde would look around. What does she have to use for?
Perception.
Oh, she's so great at that.
She is good at that.
Mm-hmm. Depends on what Roll20 feels.
Mm-hmm.
It does not believe that at all.
Nope. Nothing in the bedroom, just like Neela said.
I wasn't in the bedroom.
Oh, where are you looking?
I'm still downstairs.
Oh yeah, you guys don't find anything.
There's only the downstairs and the upstairs, or is there a
Yeah.
third floor?
It just says two. No, there's two rooms: living room, bedroom, and then the cellar. I guess
Is
there's
there
a
a
kitchen,
s-
but there's nothing exciting in
but
it.
Can I see there's a secret room in the cellar since we found a lady with a wolf head? Maybe there's a secret chamber in here.
Yeah, you can roll perception. You find like a secret door, and it's a tunnel.
All right,
Guys, I found a secret tunnel. Maybe I'll lead through the mountains.
let's go in. What harm
Yeah.
could possibly come from this?
Do we want to go grab Charisse before we go into the tunnel?
Probably.
I mean, she can hide in the tunnel. They can hide in the tunnel.
Yep. I'll stick a head out a window and say, "Hey, Bard, we're about to go down the tunnel. Come on."
How do you add an item to your inventory? It's locked, but when I unlock it, it just allows me to adjust.
Oh, there should be an ad at the top.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Then add and where do you want to put it and stuff, gear or the other. Okay. Right.
Vince may be annoyed. I think I just found a My Little Pony.
No.
Friendship is magical.
Now, if it starts talking and moving on its own, that's something different compared to just,
But I'm a jester. It's my puppet.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Can
That's
we?
cool.
You see Milo just like starting to like twitch a little bit more from repressed memories.
What did it say on its name? It was
Clara.
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 Clara,
I imagine
yeah.
that's the name of the kid that it belonged to. But
Yep. You shoot it with the short bow? No. All right. Yeah. So what is the tunnel? All right. So, okay. So you go into the tunnel, and it kind of goes south, southeast. So it kind of comes up here, the bottom of the well.
Oh. Is it like legitly a well, or is it like a cave underneath this part?
There's no water in there. It just comes out to the muddy bottom of the well.
Gotcha.
Is there like a ladder to climb up?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
But there's been like, you can see like claw marks that someone was there and went in, must have gone in the cellar and done that.
I have a question.
Okay.
Is there, can I take a look to see if there's another button here or whatnot for another lever or something?
Yeah, you can, if you close the door, there's just, it looks like you can't see it, you know what I mean? And there,
Okay, I wasn't sure, like in the bottom of the well, there might be another passage or something.
no, doesn't appear to be.
How high is it from the well top?
Probably about 10 feet.
I've got a climb speed, guys.
Oh, we can go
Yeah,
up.
Yeah, you can
Hurt
climb
wolf.
up pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on. If you're gonna climb up here, take this. And I hand him one end of my rope.
Okay. Would I use
Yeah.
athletics to get up?
Yeah, with the rope, you guys are fine.
Okay.
Brazil just climbs up.
I mean, you can use other stuff. I'm gonna use the rope.
Yeah, you don't need the climb speed is pretty easy, Brazil. You can shimmy up there, and everyone else using the rope can get up there, no problem.
Okay.
Right.
Once everybody gets back out, I'll take my rope back.
All right.
Put it back in my bag.
So now I feel like we need to check out the church.
Oh, this right here is like a shop. Over here.
Mm.
A
Take a
shop.
look at the shop.
Yep.
I want to
Okay.
take a look at the shop.
Okay. These guys climb up over here. So Charisse has like a puppet. So now it's probably been about 10 minutes going through all that, Bazo.
All right. I'll be done with my one rage, but
You have a couple
keeping
more.
2 more in the bank, as it
Yep.
were.
Yep. Yeah, that is cool that you don't become exhausted or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. They made D&D too easy. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so it's a 20 by 30-foot shop. Building was a general store. There's claw marks and blood splatters on the outer walls, and the shelves inside are still stocked with goods. Some are pushed over, their contents in disarray. The center of the shop is a large hollowed-out pit in the ground, and it blocks passage to the far end of the shop, where crumpled note paper, an open ledger, and aged invoices and receipts lie scattered on a sales counter.
What all is left in the shop?
Can
Canned goods, all that kind of stuff.
I take a look by the invoices and whatnot, like on that sales table, see if there's like a cash box or anything that might be hidden in the second compartment or something?
Yeah, okay.
Do I need a roll perception?
Yeah, you have to pass. So it's 20 by 30-foot building. 10. Yeah, you have to pass. I mean, you can go around the pit, but
Okay.
there's like this greenish haze around it, though.
Yeah, I'll go around the pit. I don't want to go through that haze.
Why? It
Okay.
looks like I dropped my foundation bottle. It's green, like me.
All right, give me a dex save.
Dex save?
Mm-hmm. See if you have advantage on it. You might. I don't know.
I'll double check. I didn't see much that says anything because I didn't see evasion or anything.
Okay.
Do you remember all those other things you were telling my character had? I don't see them on here. where
Oh
are
wow,
those?
you can swap initiative. Did
It's
you know that?
Constitution that I have that advantage on, as well as death saving throws.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, no problem. So this glowing green tendril that ends in a human hand squirms along the edge of the pit and tries to grab you as you pass by.
Mm.
And you hear an angry whisper from deep within the pit that says, "How could you?"
the person you're trying to talk to is no longer there. Please leave a message after the beep. And then I quickly just keep going to where I was going.
Okay. So there's all these papers that you see. You see like the first sketch. The rest of you follow. You see this tendril go out to try to get him as he passes by the pit.
Hmm. I thought I had
And probably
something for
stab him.
identifying these monsters. I'm trying to look.
Yeah, nothing yet has.
You keep a repository knowledge known of monster grimoire containing 2 creature types.
Yeah. Oh, that's why you recognized the Gazdra, because it was
Mhm.
like an aberration. Okay. All right. So if no one's gonna follow Nilo across past the pit,
Well, I mean, I'll
then
follow him. I was just trying to see
okay.
what I had that I could use.
All right, now you know something's gonna grab you. You can make a dex save with the advantage.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I thought I had that thing where I don't get surprised. That's what I'm trying to look for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're not surprised, so but you have advantage because you know it's coming.
And what kind of thing is this?
A dex.
So it's only wisdom and intelligence tax. I get the dex. And why am I rolling this? Because I followed him.
Well, because there's another green hand comes out with and it ends in a human hand that tries to grab you.
Of course, I don't make it
Well,
because roll
you
20
get
doesn't like me.
you get advantage. So there you go. Yep.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, and then you hear why, Papa? Why?
Now this is a green hand, as if it's a monster or an apparition, or can I figure
Like
out?
a ghostly arm, or is it like a tendril?
Like a tendril, like a a glowing green tendril that ends in a human hand's kind of squirm there.
Can
I will
I
walk up.
can I strike it with my axes? Since I was doing the dex save, so if it's that close to me, I could strike at it,
Yeah, go ahead.
and I get both my attacks.
We'll do your first attack and see what happens. Yeah, you and roll damage. Yeah, you cut it and cut it away. It kind of you hit it and it kind of disperses.
And the other one, did it go away too?
They're like
The one
you
that
can
the one that went after Nilo, because then I would get advantage on that one too.
yeah, go ahead, attack it. It's fine.
Okay, so let me make sure I have to put it on advantage and hand X. Nope, not thrown. Did it roll thrown? No, it didn't. Okay,
No,
so
it
20,
hit. That's a hit.
24.
That's a hit.
And I think this gets the extra 6, right?
Yeah, you can get the extra 6 on it.
Trying to keep you safe, Nilo.
There you go. You cut that one out. You destroy that one too. They're pretty weak, whatever they are. All right, so you're gonna peek in,
Can
Charisse, or
Can I try and figure out what they are? Because I have that thing with the monster stuff. That I keep a repository of it.
it's some sort of. I mean, you believe it's some sort of haunt.
So it's an apparition.
Yeah, it's like a remnant. It's undead, kind of, but very weak.
I'm
Like a
gonna
remnant
tell
or something.
Charisse this is all on her. Outside of my wheelbarrow, I just chop at things.
Right. What did you want to do, Charisse? BJ.
What's happening now?
There's still a little greenish tinge there, but it looks like Brunhilde's cleared at least a path.
Oh, I'm just gonna walk up and say, "What did your papa do?"
It says, "I trusted you. I loved you. I thought you loved me. Don't you love me?" Do you peer inside the pit?
Yes.
Yeah, roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Brazil, what do you want to do? All right, that's actually fine. Okay. You see like a dead man punctured by spikes
Ew.
in there.
I bet he got the point.
Can I light him on fire? Just to upset Nilo?
So he's not. Then who? But I don't see what's talking.
No.
Is it like a? What does it sound like? A child or a?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll try to talk to it again. Ask, who are you?
It's probably Clara.
It just repeats the things that it said. Like, how could you? Why, Papa? Why? I trusted you. Brazil, do you do any? Are you doing anything or?
Well, I was gonna see if I guess if we can't see the specific target, then I will hold my action. But my plan is
the
to
grate
toss holy water at the ghost.
is the grate
Oh.
like locked down or secure, or is it something you can just lift up?
Oh, it's not. It's a pit. It's actually an open pit.
Oh,
20
it's an open
foot.
pit.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot pit.
20 feet
Yeah.
deep.
20 feet deep. There's spikes that are 5 feet high.
Okay, so we don't want to fall in there.
All right, so you throw the holy water. So go and roll the damage against undead.
Do 2d8.
All right. There's like a
Oh, that counted my rage bonus also, so it's only 6 points of damage.
okay. The voices are but a whisper now, Charisse. There's like a hissing sound as you throw that in there, and you know some smoky smell, like rotten meat, burning meat, I guess.
That doesn't sound like a ghost.
That's a hit on target.
Yeah. Can I move around the edge of the pit to get a better look at what might have been hit by the holy water?
I mean, it's like the sides of the pit are like smoky and stuff, kind of a greenish smoke that has that smell.
Is there a way down to the pit without hitting onto the bars or no?
The spikes. Yeah, I mean you can climb down there, but I don't know if you want to. Meanwhile,
I'm contemplating it, but
Nilo's looking at the papers.
I wanted to see if there was like a certain area, like a secret area or something where the cash box was.
Oh yes, see. Well, first you find two wrinkled pages. The first is a sketch of a teenage boy
No.
cuddling a giant slug with a stag skull head, cockroach legs, and wings. Next to the
Ugh.
drawings are the words "My great friend and I." The second page says "even, odd, even," a pair, single, the faces of a cube.
Hmm.
And then
I'll hang on to the paper with the cube.
okay, the paper. You know the paper. Well, it's a piece of paper that has those. It says even, odd, even, a pair, a single, the faces of a cube. That's what the piece of paper says.
Yep, I'll hang on to that.
Yeah.
That might be a key for something.
Mm-hmm. And you find a black box under the sales counter.
Ah.
It
Is
has
it locked?
It is locked. It has 3 dials with small and a small triangular button. Each dial has a series of numbers from 1 to 9, no 0.
Can I try to pop that open real quick? Some thieves tools. Try to make it go a little faster.
Yeah, you could try.
That's just a regular proficiency.
Oh. You can't seem to open it. That's odd. There's no like, doesn't seem like there's any locking mechanism. There's no visible lock to use your tools in.
Okay, but I can't use. I can't. Okay, so it's a spending. How many digits is it?
3.
3. And then is it how many numbers is it? 1 through 9 on each?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Odd, even, odd. And then it says the sides of a cube.
It says a pair, single, the faces of a cube.
A pair, single, faces of the cube.
Even, odd, even. That's what it said. Even, odd, even.
Odd, even. Even, odd, even.
So 2, 3, 6. That'd be my guess.
Thinking, or if it's 1, 8. No, that's not right.
But it says even.
Yeah.
Even, odd, faces of the cube. Faces of the cube is usually, if it's a die 6, be 6. So that's what I was thinking. It's 2, 3, 6 or 2, 5, 6, something like, or it could
Yeah,
even,
we'll try.
or it could be, because it's even, so it's 2, 4, 6, and then odd, so 1, 3, or 5, and then a 6. So
Try 2, 3, 4. Just curious.
It doesn't open.
Doesn't open.
All right. So the pit, what are we going to, Charisse and Brazil, you're leaning over the pit. It's got this greenish smoke that's kind of dissipated by now. And the whispers are very, faint.
Yeah, I'll say, Cherise, you've got some holy water too, right?
Yeah, I'll throw it.
Okay. Just roll the damage.
Where did my holy water go? Oh.
the holy water's towards the bottom.
All right.
Really?
Well, it's still good enough. It dissipates, or there's no more sound or whisper. There's maybe a sigh of relief.
Okay. I want to climb down there then.
Do you want me to climb down there since I'm pretty good at climbing?
Yeah, and then can I ride on your back?
Depends on how much you weigh.
I'm
It's
a
a
gnome.
gnome.
I'm like 2.5 feet tall, so I can't weigh that much.
All right, well, that'll be all right.
Okay, there's like the body of the dead man at the bottom. He has a brooch, around his neck.
Take the brooch.
Well, a chain with a brooch, and then there's like a small child and a woman in the pictures in the class thing.
Names on the people.
I'm assuming Clara's one of them.
Oh, wait. Yeah, the child. It says H under,
H. That's a weird way to spell Clara.
Yeah.
Clara could be the mom.
It's also a boy in the picture. Okay.
Henry, Herbert, Hoover, Hank. Henry.
Hieronymus.
That's a good one too.
Okay,
Horatio.
Carl.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try 2, 5, 4.
Nope.
Nope.
Try 2, 5, 6.
That doesn't work.
2,
Wouldn't it
4,
be-
6.
It's a pair, a single, the faces of a cube.
Well, a pair would be
It's-
2.
Yeah, 2, 1, 6, right?
Yeah.
Try
Could
2,
be.
1, 6.
2, 1, 6.
It opens.
Okay, there we go. What's inside of it?
A journal.
There's a journal. Does the journal say anything?
Yes.
Or, I mean, obviously, but I meant like on the cover or anything like that.
No. You see the name. Yeah, it's you learn the following as you kind of flip through them. It belonged to a Rowlish migrant named Frederick, who ran the shop, and the loose pages were written by his son Hansel.
Hansel.
So morale was low when the gods died. The lands were barren. Bandits raided the village. The villagers flocked to Tormach, who was lieutenant of the malignant, and performed rituals in his name. At some point, it was decreed the villagers should sacrifice people in the village to protect themselves from attacks and other misfortune, and anyone who refused would also be sacrificed to Tormach. My son Hansel, has found joy walking in the woods and learning about nature. Talking to his great friend in the woods also helped. His great friend promised to help him if he was chosen, and he said that Hansel has the potential to be a great leader. Frederick did not believes that his son has an imaginary friend. And then Frederick expressed anguish, because of what was happening, and he feared he would be judged as unworthy. So, bad things happen.
Okay.
And then after the bad thing happened, Frederick became withdrawn and sullen.
I'll pass that journal on with that information to everybody, as well as I'll grab that other piece of paper from the with the one with the imaginary friend, and I'll point to that, especially the Brimhill, to see, does that look like a monster or anything that you may know?
Maybe one I don't want to know, but we'll definitely have to research that.
And I'll push it. I'll show it to the rest of the group, see if anyone knows about it, and then I'm gonna take a look at that pamphlet that we got from, I think, was it Amelia?
Adele?
Adele, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
To see if there's any reference to a creature that looks like that.
Yeah, you can make a religion or arcana check. Charisse, I guess.
I have some religion. I don't know that it's super
I have a
great.
+3 to it. I was looking to look to see.
You guys can roll. Yeah, Charisse, that is
Hey.
Yeah. So you guys see that these are elaborate rituals and liturgical practices that are described in the document as well, and that friend is maybe some sort of fiend.
Is there anything
at the end?
Is there anything in the journal that would tell us where in the forest he found this friend, so maybe we can go check it out?
Yeah, a clearing in the forest, just outside.
Would it be back here, past this fence?
Potentially. It says so at the end, like, it looks like a child's scrawled handwriting, and it says, my father has become withdrawn and sullen. I have feared the worst. I went to the clearing near the woods to call for my friend, but he did not answer. That's it.
Well, seems like it wouldn't hurt to check out
No harm, no foul.
this clearing over here.
No, we harmed the fowl earlier. That's something else.
Do we need to take another break, or how's everyone doing? How late can we go?
I'm okay.
I'm fine.
I'm fine for now. I mean, by about midnight, I need to be.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll cut it at midnight. But you guys are going in this. Is that okay, BJ?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you don't have school tomorrow. All right. Okay. Cool. So where are we going now?
Into the wild blue yonder.
What's this building here?
Where are you pinging?
Yeah.
I didn't see where you pinged.
Oh, sorry.
Or point. That is another abandoned house, it looks like.
As I go along there, I'll take a look at the windows to see if I see anything.
Nope, nothing.
Okay.
So Charisse holds the felt pony in front of her and skips along and casts minor illusion. It makes the sound of two coconut halves being banged together.
Cluckety, 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 cluckety.
Okay.
What was the
And
thing I
then
said? Your mother was a hamster or something like that?
that's something different.
Okay.
Wait.
Your mother with her hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
Yeah.
But as he does that, I'll make a minor illusion of another pony following behind him.
Okay. All right. So you guys are here. All right.
Brunhilde will put her hand out in front of her and pretend to ride.
Okay, you can readjust. You can readjust yourselves how you're positioned here.
I thought it
I'm
was.
okay with not going first.
I thought the clearing was bluish.
I don't know why, but this is like the clearing. I don't know. It looks like a pool in there, but it's the clearing.
Okay.
So, all right. So the clearing's about 100 feet across. It's mostly grass. It's eerily quiet, save for the subdued buzzing of flies, which is the first time you've heard them. Trees on the border east where the woods lie, there's a tangy bitter scent like bile commingling with iron, hangs heavy in the air. At the edge of the clearing, there is a pond with a blanket of duckweed. I don't see the pond though,
Mm-hmm.
but it's somewhere. Oh, maybe over here. Over here is a pond. The very top corner. Um, weeping willows conceal.
Are we standing in the pond?
I don't think so.
I
Is the
have a
green- is that
question.
green?
What's that? I didn't hear you.
Oh,
It's green.
so I had a quick question. For the
Yeah.
flies, are they kind of just throughout the area or are they congregating around one particular area?
Do you see like yeah. Is anyone trained in survival or
I-
proficient in
Proficient? No,
Yeah.
I don't think I'm. Well, am I? Hang on. Yes, I am. I have a +3, and it's red with the red bubble.
Yeah. So you see tracks around the pond that lead to the woods. I don't know where the pond is. Maybe I should draw a pond.
I can drop on. Do
Well,
I need to
I
roll
thought
survival?
the green area in the middle is the pond.
No, well, this whole green
Zoom
area that
out.
would make sense, but I'll draw a
It's
pond.
the middle.
Is this the pond over here?
No, I'd say it's probably a good sized pond. Let's put it. It's like that, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll fill it in. Pew. There you go.
It's a pond.
Those maps, like you said, BJ. Anyway. All right. As you guys move forward, Neela, is that where you are? You're in the back.
I would say I'm coming in. I'll say about there.
Okay.
I would say with the flies, are they kind of just here and there, or are they congregating around a certain area or anything like that?
Yeah, they're just like buzzing like everywhere, honestly.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. So something happens.
If Brunhilde looks in the pond, does it look? I don't want to say clean, but
Yeah. So
is it clear or is it cloudy? Is it
it's cloudy and dirty. It's murky.
just out of curiosity? If I took my torch and put it towards the water, does it reflect?
Yeah, it reflects like water. It just it's got stuff, flies everywhere, and they're like the flies hit your light and they yeah, it's really weird. All right, suddenly from the woods, these things leap.
The flies
These things
attacks?
these things over here leap out from the woods.
Okay.
Yep. So I think some people have some abilities. So to
Well, I'm not supposed to get surprised.
yeah, you have advantage on perception. You have advantage on perception.
Mhm.
And also, when it's something small or large, who moves within 10 feet of you, you're aware of it. So go ahead and roll your advantage first on perception.
I have to do this. Hang on a second. Advantage. And perception. I did roll it.
Okay. Oh,
There
yes.
it goes.
No problem. All right.
I was like, it took a while. That's kind of wild.
All right. So you call the alarm, so no one is surprised, and you guys can roll initiative.
Back to automatic. And I have to go back and click my token.
Let me clear initiative first.
Well, I had to go
sorry.
back. Click.
Oh, I did it just in time. Cool.
I cleared it. I didn't clear it. All right. Sorry.
It still hasn't rolled. Why is it taking so long to roll things?
I don't know. How did you get a 0, bro? Oh, wow.
I rolled a 20 and then you cleared the initiative again. So I added my turn manually and wrote in my 20.
Okay.
So I wouldn't
of
have to
course.
roll again.
It rolled everybody else's and then gave me a 4. This is stupid. Why did it take so long to roll?
I don't know. What am I going?
What's going on here? It hates it when I do anything with initiative. It's very frustrating.
All right. Did you roll? DJ or no? Vince, did you roll?
I did. Hang on, let me write it in because I saw it on there last and then it changed.
Mm.
Minus 12.
Okay.
Yay, I get to go last again. It's wonderful. Really love how this. It's.
But I think you
Hang
have
on.
the thing.
Hang on.
It doesn't matter
Hang
if
on.
I have a thing if it's not rolling.
No, he can switch.
Hang on. I'm about to say, I can switch with you because I'm not gonna go do much because they're too far from me right now.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that at all.
No, he can't. But he has that ability to. Switch.
I have an ability. I can switch initiatives with a willing participant.
I'm willing. I'm just saying I don't understand. I was rolling just fine, right? Well, if you want to consider it fine, but look, it rolled everybody else's and then it rolled mine. It took forever.
I don't know what to tell you. All right. Sometimes we roll badly, unfortunately. Okay.
I'm not talking about the number, but you said roll initiative. I rolled it immediately. It rolled everybody's and then put mine there. I don't know why there was such a delay. I'm not talking about the number, the delay.
Technical difficulties, but we're fine. So, Brazil, you could go.
Do we want to have Nella and Brunhild switch at the top of the round so that we know?
Well, Neil got a 12, so you're going to go first anyway.
Yeah, no, I just before because his turn is next is what I'm thinking, basically. Whatever. All right.
There you go.
I can run in with my extra fast movement and start, and I can rage, and then I can do a smack with the glaive.
Yeah, these are 5-foot squares, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, 30 of regular movement plus an extra 30 for my burst of speed gets me to there. Bonus action rage, and then glaive attack. I guess on the one in the middle.
Okay.
Glaive attack. Oh, look at that.
Oof. Wow. Okay.
Yes.
I have my...
That's the first green one tonight.
Mm-hmm. And you should probably hit crit too and see.
Yeah, I hit crit damage, and that looks like everything. So 13 points of damage.
Oh, that thing's head goes flying.
Nice.
Okay, Brunhild.
I should be able to get up here.
Yeah,
Now,
it's only 20. It's only 20 feet.
Is it better for us if I go over here so that I'm flanking with you, or is that not a thing?
Yeah, you can't get to this guy.
You don't have enough movement to get over here, but you could go right here and be on this guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll see if it is going to actually. Now it won't even move my character sheet, so that I can go down and roll. I don't know what the heck is going on. Can we pause?
Yep. Probably need a refresh.
Unpaused.
Okay. So
All
Brunhild, you're up.
All right, so I need to do my centered thing so that I can.
I don't think you can do that because you've done 2 already and you haven't had a long rest. But you could still do close quarters if it works.
Using a melee weapon, reaction to deal the extra d6. Okay. And then I can use my advantage for the next one, right?
Yeah, because if you hit with the first one, you get advantage with the Vex.
So
That's a hit.
There we go. Some damage.
Okay.
And then the next one gets the extra d6.
Right.
If it hits. And I
11
forgot to do
is a hit.
this one at an advantage. So
Oh, it's okay. That's a hit already, but you can roll. Yeah, it's a
there's
hit.
okay, and then this one, and then the extra d6. Eventually, it'll roll.
Oh, wow.
7.
All right. That one's gone too. Okay. That was Brunhild. Charisse.
Brunhilde's gonna like shout back to you guys, don't swim in the water and don't drink it.
Okay.
Just hope
I'm going to cash Vicious Mockery on this one.
On the sun? Oh, it's like the sun.
On this one here. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. That's a saving throw, right?
Yeah, Wisdom DC 13.
I made it. Does it save for half or?
Nope. Just no damage.
Okay. So it beat it.
Just
Okay.
this time.
Anything else?
Nope.
You're not. Are you gonna stay there? You're not gonna move.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. The beast, this creature here, is going to attack.
It looks like a great big fox, but what is it actually?
It's like a. It used to be a. Well, I guess they have a description of him. They leap from the shadows of the woods, still wearing ragged clothes from their prior transformation. Medallions with the symbols of Tormak hang around their necks as a reminder of who they once were and how they worshipped. But these creatures are no longer villagers. Their bodies and minds twisted beyond salvation. Wolven heads growl and bar their slavering jaws like a pack of wolves they charge in for the kill. That's what they
So,
look
like little wolfy foxes.
Yeah, wolf people, but more like hyena people, in my opinion. But anyway. Okay, this one is gonna go. And you're raging, so
I am raging, but he doesn't get advantage or anything yet because I didn't do
right.
reckless.
Yeah, I know, but you've got resistance.
Yeah. So half damage from all the regular types.
It tries to bite you,
Yep.
and that's a miss. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And and this one does not have another attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's Nilo's turn.
Yep. Neil, it's your turn.
Yep. So I am gonna go ahead and use my bonus action for a steady aim.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do that gives me advantage on my next attack, but since it's more than 30 feet, I'm gonna be disadvantaged, so the attack will be normal for my sling attack.
Boom.
That's a hit.
Nice. And then I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage. 7.
What nobody knew was your name was really David.
Well,
7.
I have a feeling this ain't gonna be Goliath.
So 7 damage. Okay.
Yes.
All depends.
Wait, sneak attack. Does sneak attack work with this since they're 5 feet within somebody, or not in this one?
Good.
It should, right?
Okay. Then 2d6. 8 points of damage on top. I almost forgot. I can't believe I almost forgot.
It's as if you never play a rogue.
Well, it says if you have advantage on the roll and attack using finesse or range weapon. So yes.
Or no, you don't need advantage if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
The
So
ally
you had
is
advantage, right, with a steady aim.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I did give myself advantage with it technically, but I was also at disadvantage, so it balances out.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
Mhm.
But he was next to you. Okay. Okay.
Since we're right there, do we see any more of these in the forest where we are?
Yes. You. Well, from towards the north of the pool, you see these creatures here answer the howl. Oops, put that one there. That one. What happened? Why is it 2 of them?
I only see 2 up there. Oh, you mean on there? I think you have to
Yeah.
clear the turn order.
Yeah, these are done. Okay. No, that's right. That's right now.
Can
Okay.
I take the head off of one and give it to Nilo? Because
Well, just hold on. There's some coming from the north of the pool.
yeah, well, I'm just trying to get him trinkets. He's into trinkets.
All right. So Brazil, you kind of turn around and you see these guys up here come out of the forest.
Mm-hmm.
One of
Nasty.
which has these like tentacle mouth things,
Oh.
He's ugly.
and another one that's slavering with greenish spittle coming out of its mouth. Okay.
Classic.
All right.
Sorry.
So it's your turn.
All right. Let me see. 30. Well, I could move up right next to him now, but that doesn't necessarily seem like the best idea without my buddies around. Here's what I will do is let's all go around this side. So I'm gonna say, all right, let's stack up on one side of the pond, and I'll come over to here. And use my but I'll use my main action to move and my bonus action to maintain my rage.
Okay.
Do we know which of those 2 over there is the funky bunky one? Is it this guy?
This guy here.
Because they're kind of small and hard to see.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move him.
Well, I mean, if you could just make them a little bigger or a different background color, something just
Well,
so
I'm gonna-
it's not green on green.
Yeah, I'm gonna move him. So
Okay.
this one howls like it's a piercing howl, and it moves forward to there. What's that? 30. Oh, pretty good. And
Let me ask you this: is he moving within 60 feet of where I can see?
yeah.
Then
That's a
I
good
should
question.
get my attack then.
Before he does something. I don't think
Yeah,
he's 60
and-
feet though. Nope. He is. How far can you throw your hand axe?
My crossbow is really far. My crossbow is 320 feet. My hand axe, thrown axe, is 60 feet.
So you can throw the hand axe with disadvantage if you wanted to, and get him. Because you have your axe in your hand, so the crossbow you have to, switch weapons. So if you wanted to use that ability, use your hand axe and throw it at disadvantage
Um,
because it's in long range. But it's in you could do it.
and it's close enough that Brazo could pick up my axe for me.
Yeah, I mean you can pick up your axe even if you miss and it lands nearby. It's fine
But why would I be doing it at disadvantage?
because it's long range.
Because it says, to read it again. Immediately after a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself makes a melee or ranged attack, you take a reaction before the attack roll to make one attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike against that creature. If the attack misses, you regain the use of your reaction.
Yeah. So even if you miss, you still get your reaction back. So you can hurl your axe if you want to. It's a disadvantage because it's long range.
But, all right, whatever.
Oh, bummer. Okay, it's a miss.
It was
But
not worthwhile then.
Well, it was okay. It could have
No, it wasn't. But I
hit.
mean, I don't lose my thing, but still.
You don't lose your reaction. I mean, you would have hit. It would have been damage. It's okay. And I need.
But it means if this one moves and I take the same reaction and I miss, then I have no axes, and then I have to pull.
But then you draw your greatsword.
Okay, we'll see.
I think. And what this guy is going to finish his action. All right, wisdom saving throw, Brazo.
Wisdom saving throw. Uh-oh.
DC 13.
Look at that.
You're good. All right. He tries to do some sort of spell on you. Okay.
I guess you're not his.
That's him.
Not his type.
All right, now Brunhild, it's your turn.
The other one didn't move,
He hasn't gone yet.
but it's his turn, I thought.
This guy moved.
Okay, so I will move I can move 30, so 5,
Yep.
10, 15, 20, 25. 30 gets me to about here.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to take out my crossbow and shoot him.
Okay. That's not going to be that's still short range for crossbows.
Short range is 80 feet, so he should be,
so no problem.
Perfectly fine.
Yep.
Unless I miss. Is that a miss? Of course.
11 is a hit. Eight. Wow.
And now I'm going to put my light crossbow away and ask Brazo to hand me my axe back, please.
Or you can draw your greatsword.
I'm nowhere near him.
No, you're. Oh. All right. But you could use your greatsword.
Even if I move up, the closest I can get is here.
Yep. Well, I'm sure that thing's going to move up. All right. It's your turn, Charisse.
These things count as humanoid.
If he moves, then I should get a shot at him.
Yes, it's true.
If he moves, I get a shot at him. So.
Yes, with your reaction, yes.
Yes, I do, and I didn't. I got my reaction back. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are they humanoid? That's a good question.
Same thing with this guy. If he moves.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say they're humanoids. Yes.
At least once upon a time they were.
Yep.
Whole person on this thing, the one that's coming at us.
Okay. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, or have the paralyzed condition for the duration.
Ouch.
Sure.
Okay. 12. Wait. Oh, they get a wisdom bonus, right? That's
They get advantage on that?
Yeah. This thing does. Yep. Dang. Yep. He made it with the 12 because he gets a bonus. Okay. All right. This guy here is gonna go.
Is he moving?
Yeah, you can decide when you want to get him though.
I'm gonna shoot. And which one is it? The further away one?
Well, he moves to here,
And then I'm gonna
and then
shoot.
Okay.
Provided that it rolls it. There we go.
That's a hit. That's your reaction for the round.
I'm pressing, so. All right, 5 points.
Cool. All right.
Because this is reaction, I don't get the extra d6.
All right. So he continues. That howl must have done something to him.
So if he moves again, do I get another one?
No, because you used your reaction already.
But I get it back. I thought.
What on your turn you'll get it.
No, you get it. You get it back if you miss, or once it comes back to your turn.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right. So this guy here.
I tried to slow him down for you, Brazo.
He dashes. He basically he comes over here, and then Brunhild tags him, but he keeps coming, and he will attack you.
But he might have disadvantage, right? Hang
on. Does he have disadvantage when you hit him?
I'm looking. Hang on.
No, not that one. That's not the one.
Immediately after a creature, if the attack misses. No, not that one. Only when I'm using close quarters. Okay.
Okay. All right. So this guy will attempt to bite at you. First.
That's rude.
That is a AC 20 is a hit.
Yeah.
No.
I think it's the first time someone's been injured.
I think so.
It's funny. But you get 5 points of damage, but you take half. So you take 2 skim rounds down. And then he will claw you as well. Or attempt to claw you. That is 19 is a hit, yes.
Yep.
Okay. And
that's also rude.
Slashing damage.
All right.
5 points of damage.
5 points.
And you need to make 2 con saves.
All right. 2 con saves. First cons.
You might have advantage on con saves. I'm not sure.
I have proficiency with con saves.
Okay. I don't know if
I
you might
have advantage for anything. All right. First con save. It's a 12.
That is good.
All right. Second con save. It's a 20.
That's
all right.
Definitely good.
His claws make you itch, but that's it. Nilo.
Okay. Each square is 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action, make an evil eye, and then I'm gonna go over here and attack him.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, and then use my dagger. Take that's a miss.
These guys, yes, dagger. That's a miss.
Okay, I will go ahead. Do my second attack with Okay.
Dang. Bummer.
I was there.
You were there.
I let the record show I was there. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Brazil.
Oh, actually, wait a second. I've got Pack Hunter. I'm gonna use my reaction to give you advantage on that second roll.
Oh.
So roll it again.
Nice.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
And since it's almost my turn again.
Brazil.
Oh, well,
We tried. We gave it a shot.
yep,
Yep.
It got better.
yep.
Okay. Now
All
it's
right.
your turn.
All right, back to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll, square up with him and say, now, do you know anything about the sweet science? And then I'm going to start smacking him. All right. But I also have a special thing. So,
So
unarmed strike.
I guess you stick your glaive in the ground. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or, telescope the staff part down so that I can fit it in my pocket,
Yeah.
Hobbs style.
Mhm.
All right. 13 on this
13
guy.
is a hit, actually.
All right. Well, so in addition to do 13 points of damage,
Whoa.
he also has to make a DC 13 con saving throw or be knocked prone.
He's not prone.
All right. And I think that means I get advantage on the second attack because
Yes.
I'm attacking a prone target. So
Yep.
switch over to advantage. Look at that.
Wow.
So let's do crit damage and it'll be
12.
-5 from
So
that.
7 points.
7 points of damage. No, -3 from that. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
All right.
That one's messed up. Be bad.
And I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. The druid didn't like that shot, so he's going to.
If he moves, I get a shot.
He's not moving. He's casting a spell. His howl. He kind of howls, but it's kind of gets hoarse and stuck in his throat, so it doesn't help this guy at all. And then he casts another spell, and you see his skin thicken, and he's gonna move this way.
He's moving.
Yeah.
Then I
he
get a
moved.
shot. Then I
Yeah,
get
that's
a
right.
shot.
You get a shot. Yeah, that's right. You do. Okay. Oops. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know your abilities.
Is that
11
enough?
is not a hit on this because he cast bark skin. So it
Okay,
balances
then
out.
can I use my inspiration and re-roll it?
Yes, you can.
That was so much better. It was the exact
Ah.
same.
Yeah, it's a bummer. All right. It bounces off him with his bark because he cast a spell to give him bark skin. All right. Your turn, though.
Trying to see where I can move. I can still hit him from where I'm at, right? If I move up a little bit, I can still hit him.
Yeah. You can still shoot at him.
That's what I'm going to do. Hopefully it's a little better. Let me make sure it's not. Okay, it's on automatic. All right. I'm still trying to figure out how to use my caltrops. Haven't used that yet.
And you have a trap.
Mhm.
12 is also a miss. Still bounces off his hide.
Certain sameness to all of this. That's all I can do. I mean,
Okay. You can move closer if you wanted to, or you're good there.
well, I was going to move over here and pick up my axe.
Yeah, you could still move. How far did you move?
2.
Yes, you can move 4 more. 1, 2. You can move to like here. But he was like here, so you can pick up your axe. That's fine. All right.
I mean, I can move 30, so I didn't move
Yeah.
30.
Right. All right. Charisse.
I'm going to move along with Brunhilde to right
Okay.
here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter.
On him?
Well, if I cast it as a second level spell, I can affect both of them. So they both need to make a
Okay, I'll do the.
Nah, this guy's almost gone. We'll just concentrate on him.
Okay.
But it'd be funny. You can
Does he get a if you target him only? Does he get disadvantage, or how does that work?
No.
So, ability, magic
Let's go,
resistance. Is it wisdom also, or is it charisma?
It is wisdom. Damn it.
Yeah. So he makes it again. Yeah, it's got a good wisdom. Okay. All right. This guy here. Hmm. He's pretty messed up. He's got the evil
Never,
eye.
ever build a spellcaster whose spells all use the same saving throw.
Yeah.
But that's what they did with this person.
Yeah, Brahilla is really not a very good character,
I think so.
ultimately.
They're all good. I like them.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But if she
So-
misses one thing, she's off on everything. So she's not very well
Right.
grafted
Yeah,
there.
probably could have rearranged her dex to have a dex bonus or something. Anyway,
She has
so,
bonuses on nothing.
on strength,
Doesn't do her much. It's only 3.
it's still good for a third level character. And they're built with the array, so you tell.
I
All
don't.
right, so-
I don't know what that means. So
All right, so okay, this guy's gonna stand up and attack.
he moved.
Yes.
Then I shoot.
Well, you can throw your hand axe at him.
But I
Sure.
have my thing. I picked up my axe, but then I was shooting my light crossbow, so I don't have my axes out.
Well, the one that you picked up, you could throw at him.
That didn't work very well the last time.
Well, this time it's in short range. So that is that's a hit on this guy.
I click damage.
Nice. So he goes down.
Should have stayed where he was.
All right.
I'm gonna ask one of them, either Nilo or Brazo, if they'll pick up my axe for me.
Okay. Nilo, it's your turn.
Okay. I am. How far are they?
That guy's dead.
Okay. I will move 1, 2, 3, 4. I use my bonus action, which has steady aim.
Mm-hmm.
Give myself advantage on a range attack.
That is a miss. It bounces off.
Well, joke's on you guys. I wasn't even attacking. I was skipping rocks in the lake. I even failed at that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Brazal.
All right, give me just a second. Trying to figure out why is it okay? Why? Grapple. Okay, it doesn't say, unfortunately, but we'll see if we come to it. All right, I'm going to do 30 feet to here and then another 20 feet to here of movement with my move action and my bonus action. And then I'm going to do another smack. Unarmed strike with rate. Well, that's not very fun.
Nope. You have an inspiration, I think, still.
Well, why don't we go ahead and use that.
Nope.
Yep,
Jeez.
not enough. Oh well.
Okay. Right. So
Okay.
it's his turn.
Yeah.
If he moves, I shoot.
It's not gonna move. He knows better. Not that you've been hitting, but
I hit him once, just not for much.
um, okay. Give me a Constitution save, Brazil.
All right. Con save. 22.
Jeez. So I wonder if you could take half. Well, let's see. So he casts another spell, and this time a wave of thunderous energy comes crashing at you. You only take half damage, and you're not pushed away. Okay, so 2d8. Take half of that. 4 points of damage.
All right. 4 points. There we
All
go.
right. And I think he's gonna move away from you and risk the attack.
Then I'm shooting him.
Okay.
Did he move?
Yes.
Well, he also no, so he's got to do an attack of opportunity for me also.
Oh, right. That's true.
Right.
Yeah, but you
And-
missed, so you know.
I missed, so it doesn't matter.
All right. Go
What
ahead.
I could do.
Oh,
That's
well,
my attack of opportunity. And
okay.
it does 11 points of damage. And it also.
Oh, is that the one that knocks him prone?
On a failed save, he gets knocked prone for DC 13 con saving throw.
He fails. Wow.
Finally.
Look at that.
Damn.
Don't go nowhere, buddy.
And you did 11 points of damage too?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's prone,
Yep.
and it's my turn.
Yes.
So then I
If you
move
can-
up. 1,
Yeah, you can move up.
2, 3, 4, 5. So I should be able to get to here. So, am I flanking now? I'm actually.
No, but he's prone, so you get advantage on the attack.
Okay. And then I have
It
my longsword out.
Oh, your great sword you're gonna use?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else I need to do for it yet.
No.
Okay. Great sword. Hopefully. 10. Really?
But you still do damage, right? So
But this is with advantage. 9 and a 10. That's ridiculous.
yeah, it's a bummer. Right, well, you still do damage with the great sword.
And I don't get the extra 6.
No.
It's 14 points though.
No, you
You just do the 3 points
do
of
the
damage.
3 points of graze.
Yeah, it doesn't miss. Yeah, you do 3 points of graze. Not the 14, unfortunately.
Why not? You said it hit.
No, it didn't hit, but you still do the damage. 10 does not hit.
Oh, I thought you said it hit.
Nope. Sorry. I meant you still do damage with the graze. Okay. Charisse.
But if he moves, I attack.
This is true. Well, yeah. Both of you guys can attack him. I don't think he's going to want to move.
And there's no flanking at all?
No, not really.
Well, and it would only give us advantage, and we've got that
Yeah.
anyway because he's
You have that
proud.
anyway.
You can see here within 30 of you fails a D20 test. Oh man,
What's wrong?
I didn't even realize I had that.
What's
He
that?
failed a saving throw. I could have automatically damaged him.
Yeah, with the dissonant whispers or
Oh
something.
well.
Yeah, you could do that. That's fine.
With the cruel jest.
Yeah, go ahead. So what is it?
So he takes.
Yeah, what do you say? Like when he tries to run away and Brazil keeps him there.
Oops.
and click on it or something.
Okay, so he's gonna take 3 psychic damage, and I'm gonna say, looks like he's got that dog on a leash.
So mean. All right.
But it's
It's still your turn. It's still your turn.
my
Sorry.
regular turn, right?
Yep.
I am going to move. To there. And I am going to okay, forced movement. They don't get attack of opportunities on a forced movement, right?
No.
Okay.
You
So
pushing
there's
him?
probably no point in trying to make him move because it wouldn't benefit anybody. I'm gonna try hideous laughter on him again.
Okay.
Aha!
Got him.
All right. Well, here I'll just put it up on the.
Yep.
I love this.
Got
I
him.
love this spell.
He's on the ground too, so he's gonna be rolling around on the ground laughing.
So,
Prone and
failed save.
incapacitated.
It has the prone and incapacitated condition for the duration. During that time, it laughs uncontrollably as if it's capable of laughter and can't end the prone condition on itself. At the end of each of its turns, it takes damage. Oh, and at the end of each of its turns, and every time it takes damage, it makes another wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on a save if it is triggered by damage on a successful save. So he's prone. It doesn't do any damage, but he's like laughing hysterically and is incapacitated.
Yep.
So I say this dog just covered itself in bark. I thought my jokes were bad.
Can't help but laugh. It's that hyena-like laughter of the knoll.
Yep.
All right, Nilo. He's
He's prone
He's
and rolling around laughing.
Prone. He's completely incapacitated, so I think
He gets advantage. We all get advantage, right?
let me see if before we do that, let's see if incapacitated is anything besides advantage.
condition incapacitated.
I move up and I'm like, what's the joke?
Your mama.
She's a nice lady, but what does she have to do with this?
Okay.
He wants to be lit on fire and pushed into the water. That's what he really wants.
Kind of defeats the point.
It depends. If it's
What's the point of getting on fire if you're just going to put out the fire?
Oh no, I wouldn't put it out. He's going to want to roll around in it.
I'm almost there. Yep.
But if you put the fire and then put him in the water, it defeats the fire.
I'm not putting him in the water. I'm assuming if I lit him on fire, he would roll into the water.
Incapacitated in the chat.
Okay.
Can't concentrate, so he can't concentrate.
Yeah.
Which means he can't use any spells that require concentration.
No bonus actions, no reaction.
No
Any
reaction.
action, bonus action, or reaction.
Okay.
You can't speak.
All right. So you get advantage. Nilo, you get advantage on him.
And it has disadvantage on rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hang on. Oh, I'll just go ahead and attack.
Here, before you do that, I'm going to use my bonus action to give you Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh, thank you.
So you can add a d6 if you need it. If it doesn't hit, you can.
And we roll with advantage, right? Because he's prone.
Yeah.
Might use that d6 here after all.
Well,
roll your advantage
you
first.
can roll your advantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let's do that first.
Feel free to get a 20. Or a 10.
Hang on.
D6.
Hang
Is
on.
it D6?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
That's a 17.
17 is a hit.
Nice.
What's your sneak attack? Nice.
Sneak
6.
attack.
And then sneak attack, which is 2d6. That's 8 points of damage. So that's 15 in total.
Wow. All right.
And then I
Brazal.
have a second attack
Oh, yes, true.
because
With
of Nick.
Yeah, with Nick.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
Yay!
How does well, you could do damage, but how does this guy die?
He turns into a snake.
He dies laughing.
He dies laughing.
Yeah, pretty much. He just as I stab him, you just hear the laugh slowly hit blood within it, just starting going into it.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll crit damage and see how bad it is. 7. Yep. Wow. Okay.
Brazau stands up, says, "You know what they say? It's not the size of the dog in the fight; it's the size of the fight in the dog."
I thought we'd leave him laughing.
You just, I guess you could just kick it in the water and.
I thought somebody wanted to set it on fire. That was.
I wanted
you
to
could
set
drop
him
some
on
more.
fire.
You could drop some oil on him and then slide him up.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do.
Well, cool. Well, sorry I've kept you over, but that was the final fight. And really, the fight against these creatures that have been turned by the power of the demon into these gnoll-like creatures. And you already did, truth be told, you guys already did part 3. Although I guess...
We did 1, 3, and now we did 2.
Yeah, because you... So you go back to Grunwald. There's a smell of something burning as you get closer. You see that Brunhild has been burned. Not just Brunhilda, but Brunhild Zahn has been burned at the stake. And so she is...
She wasn't a good person.
No. I should do this too, right?
So she's unalived.
Yep. There we go. And then the dwarf is in a gibbet, like right outside the town. It kind of gives you guys a dirty look as you pass him by.
I will point out to him, I had nothing to do with this.
I'm like pointing at Braz when he does that. Like,
he goes, a curse on you, inquisitors.
I had nothing to do with this. I didn't say anything. I personally did nothing. I kept my end of the bargain. I never said they wouldn't. I just said I wouldn't.
So, but
Brazau just winks at him.
Mm-hmm.
But Adele Wagner, wow, that guy was worth 700. Adele Wagner, she greets you and thanks you for your service and says, I'm sure that I will send word to the Lord General that we have a new set of heroes in the region, and I am sure he will have need of your services. I cannot find something for you to do here. Thank you for your service to the Inquisition of the Hearthkeeper.
You're very welcome, but I'm going to stick my hand out for the 100 gold.
Yes, and then she does give you the 100 gold and the other 25.
And we'll
for
present
the dwarf.
The 3-headed goose to her and the head and some other stuff.
She goes, I hope that you burned the town. If not, we will have to return and burn it to the ground.
Well, so much real estate.
So we're inquisitors now?
Where's our badges?
Yeah,
None of us are human.
Deputized.
None of us are human. We're just kind of humanoidish.
Yep. Yes.
So we're not man. We're just kind of mannish. Well, you know what they say. No one expects the mannish Inquisition.
Nope.
Well, great. Well, thank you for playing. I hope you guys enjoyed Amy's birthday game. It was really, I thought it was fun. I like how D&D 5 2024 works. Honestly, there's a lot of moving parts, and I think it just takes some time to to learn, and these are pre-generated characters, so not ideally created or created from first level up. So it's it's a challenge to remember all the powers that since these were thrust upon you. So apologies for that, but thank you so much. Thank you, Amy. Happy birthday! It is your
Thank you.
birthday. Cheers.
Thank you. And the
Cheers
arcane
to
alien.
Cheers to 21 finally.
Yeah, I'm finally legal. Plus or minus
Drink.
many other
To drink.
years. Salud.
Salud. All right.
And
Well, thanks,
cheers.
guys.
good night.
I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. But thank
Yeah.
you for all for listening. I'm sure you'll see this in a couple weeks after Amy's birthday. But good night and good rolling. Also, happy RPG a day and happy belated birthday to the arcane alienist. He is the ripe old age of
22
or something. Arlen is the oldest among us. No, I'm just
Yep.
I'm stopping.
23.
Good night, guys. Thanks for
Good night.
playing.
Right.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
I stopped the recording.